Now, let's see what it actually looks like. See if it looks alright. Shit. Where's my... That's not it. I can't even find... Here it is. Twitch. Let's see if it looks right. Let's go to live. Huh. I guess that looks alright. Yeah, I can handle that. Okay. So... Now, I will tell you... Well, I will tell myself because nobody else is here. I have a yoke, like a Turtle Beach or whatever, that's really resembles more so the cockpit in a Cessna with the throttle and the mixture knob and all that. But I don't really feel like using it because I gotta set it up and put it on my lap or on the desk. So I'm just trying the old hand controller here, the old Xbox controller, and see if I can figure out how to fly with it. Also, I need to see if I have sound coming through. Hold on. Just 1 second. Testing. Hey, we got sound. That's pretty good. Now, and here's the other thing. I am about 5 hours away from getting being able to be eligible to take the private pilot check ride for the FAA. I just have to do my solo cross-country hours, which is, I need 5 hours of that. A couple different trips to different places. But I haven't flown in a while, and I certainly don't fly normally with an Xbox controller, so I guess we'll see. And this game has some weird things to it that I know is not accurate. And I've been playing flight sims for a long time, and I guess maybe I didn't pay attention to it for 2020 version, but like they have you get your private pilot license, and then they tell you now you can do jobs to transport people for money. That's what it seems like, and that's absolutely incorrect. I can't, as a private pilot, you can't even accept money for a trip. The most you can do is split it evenly. If you have two people, you are lawfully allowed to split the cost of the fuel and the flight. This is my understanding. And again, I haven't got my private pilot's license yet. I need 5 hours of solo cross country, and I've got like 6 or 7 hours total of solo flying. But from what I understand, you can't take any money. Like, that is considered commercial. And so the most you can do is split the cost of the fuel. That's it. And then if somebody finds out that somebody said, hey, I'll give you $100 to fly me 50 miles over here or 100 miles, you can get in big trouble for that. It's kind of stupid, I guess. If somebody else wants to fly and they're willing to pay for it, I don't see why you can't accept that. I guess that's just kind of a precaution to keep you from trying to make money or people to cross the line. But you're not even allowed to fly friends without, the most you either pay for it as the pilot in command, or you can split it evenly. That's it. But in this game, after you get your private pilot's license, apparently it's all go for collecting money. I mean, I can just transport people. I can do whatever I want, I guess, for cash. I guess the FAA didn't have any say in this game. That's what it seems like. I don't know. Guess we'll find it. And let's see how well I do. I've flown a little bit. This is the first actual mission in my career. Well, the first was getting my and this lady, I don't know what the hell happened to these two, but God, she was talking to me a minute ago without moving her lips. I'm pretty sure she was looking right at me, and it sounded like it was her that was talking, but she wasn't moving her lips. They don't blink much either. I'm a little worried about who I have in my plane. Might have to ask him to get out. Anyway, so this is the first real mission in you know, in the career mode.
Kilo Delta Tango, Sierra Traffic Cessna November, 43032.
So I'm supposed to
taking off runway.
take these people somewhere. I don't even know what the hell I don't even know I don't even remember the briefing. I'm flying. That's all I know. And I've been waiting on this game, so let's see what happens here. And again, I have a flight yoke, but I don't feel like using it, so this might be a little... I've had a couple issues trying to remember and learn the controls on an Xbox controller, so we'll see what happens. We'll see how this works out. Hopefully I fly half decently. We're just gonna do a rolling here like it's a what's that, short field? I think it's for the Cessna 72, it's 172, it's 55, rotate. I'll take it to 60. There we go. Start slow rotation. Airspeed's alive, positive rate of climb. They want me to climb to 500. Hold on, I gotta try. Woo, that's not it. I gotta try to adjust forward some and center. Oh, that's not good. Back up, sink. And none of the old 172s I've flown have any kind of a warning like GPWS, ground proximity warning, or sync rate stuff. None of the ones I've flown. They're all old. So yeah, I don't think I've got. Now they do have some of the Garmin's in some of them I've flown, but they're right in the center, and they're the real small ones. I think they're like 430, Garmin 430 or something. And they definitely don't have this digital flight, main flight display like this one has. But we'll see what happens. Looks like Ocean City. I guess I'm going. I guess that doesn't. Okay, it's got to be Ocean City, Florida, not Ocean City, Maryland. Because when you choose to start your career, you get to choose where you want. Hold on, let me make sure flaps are up. Fuel selector's good. I didn't even do my run up or my pre-flight like I should have. Ooh, a little sensitive on the rudder.
Top of the world. Definitely need to book that someday.
It's difficult flying with the controller, I think. Number one, you have a bunch of things to try to remember that are harder than having the yoke on set up, because you can program things to it. Everything makes sense. But I don't have I can't afford. I didn't get the rudder pedals. I just got the yoke. So until I get the rudder pedals, I have to use even on the yoke, I have to, that matches this yoke. It looks like that one. I have to use the squeeze triggers on left and right, and that can be hard to do because
we almost forgot to take pictures.
The training I've had is always keep your hand pretty much on the throttle knob, which is down there. That's the mixture, the red one. And so in order to try to always be able to do that, ooh, we're getting a little, let's pull back on the throttle here. We're over revving. You have to reach across with your left hand and steer the plane and use the right rudder when you need it, while trying to adjust the throttle with the right hand if you don't have the rudder pedals. And I don't have the rudder pedals, so it becomes a little pain in the, we'll just say a pain in something.
I know we're off the ground, but it's not bad at all.
And this lady just keeps talking. Lady, I could have sworn I'd give you a pre-flight briefing of shut up. Oh, and by the way, if anything happens, I need you both to just be quiet. This is what I'm supposed to do anyway. I need you to both be quiet. This is your little pre-flight briefing. Keep your seatbelts attached unless otherwise told. Keep your hands to yourself. Don't touch anything. You're going to crack your door if I tell you to. And other than that, I need you to remain calm and quiet and let me communicate. Aviate, navigate, communicate.
I didn't expect it to be so overwhelming.
That's your little pre-flight. Oh, and when we get the ground, get out if you can. And move away from the aircraft. Yeah, see? I'm a real pilot. One of these days, I'll finish up that 5 hours maybe and get my pilot's license. By then, I'll have like 42 hours or 43 hours total flying and about let's see, I've got 6 or 7 solo now, plus the 5, 11 or 12
I'm totally, wow.
solo.
I'm usually more articulate, but wow.
She's usually more
Awesome.
articulate,
I see the town.
I think she means
Look over
articulate,
there.
but we'll let it go.
It's great seeing the world from this angle.
Yeah, it's beautiful. And normally I would tweak this, like you're supposed, and I forget how to do it now because I haven't flown in a little bit. Like maybe, I guess we're gonna do a little circle here. Like maybe, I don't know, 7 months, 6 months to a year, 6 months to 9 months. But normally I would rotate this until the revs do a certain thing, and then rotate it 3 half turns back to get the optimal mixture, fuel
Hey,
air
it's
mixture.
shaking.
But yeah, I don't know how to do that in this game, and I don't even remember all the details of it because I haven't flown in a while. Seriously, the rudders are really sensitive with the triggers on this. Really sensitive with the triggers on the controller. They're kind of sensitive on the yoke too, but
We're
way
going
more
so
sensitive on the
fast, but it's
controller.
hard
Like
to
I'm just
admire
barely
the
using
scenery.
it in conjunction with a left turn, left bank, and a rudder, and then pulling back on the aileron or on the yoke there to turn. But it's like as soon as I touch the rudder, it's like it jumps. I might have to
It's
try
hard
to
to
tweak
enjoy
that.
the scenery at this speed.
Oh my God, lady, shut up. You know what's harder to enjoy the scenery at? At a speed that causes us to stall and fall to our deaths. And you wouldn't be enjoying any scenery then, would you? And this is why I wouldn't want to take a bunch of people in a plane.
It's
they would
hard to
ruin.
enjoy the scenery at this speed.
Lady, we're we're barely doing 100 knots, and I'm more worried. There we go. I'm more worried about living than your enjoyment of the scenery. I want to have excess airspeed to exchange for altitude or whatever in recovery, and I want to have a little more altitude too. I don't even like being that low in case something stupid happens. She damn near wanted me to land in the middle of the city, I guess, so she can enjoy the scenery at that speed. There we go. Now, I'm gonna warn you, whoever happens to be there, that trying to land with a controller. Look, I love landing with the yoke. It really does help with the muscle memory, and I love flying a real plane, and I love landing and taking off with them, and I love being up in the air. It's
The
like riding
view.
my motorcycle.
It really
just
is a whole new world.
Makes you feel free. But trying to land with this joystick, or the Xbox controller, which I did several times yesterday, and then trying to remember everything and make sure everything's set and looking around and not, it's just really it's kind of difficult in my opinion. So it's not going to be the most, I'm either going to come in too high or too low probably, and I'll have to settle with that, just try to take the load off me as a pilot, trying not to kill these two lovely ladies here in the plane. Connect to arrival airport via ATC or press, yeah, I'll press that. Oh, I can announce my position. How come I don't hear me announcing my position?
Kilo Delta
there we
Tango,
go.
Sierra Traffic Cessna November, 430.
Pattern entry. Is this a left
325
pattern?
miles
Am I
west,
entering
1,000
on the
feet
right
inbound to land runway
downwind?
32.
Or left downwind for a left pattern? Is that what we're doing here? Why don't we go on ahead and kick the flaps out 10 degrees. Do this. This is a fixed. Normally I'd check the fuel. I'd check the flaps. I'd check the fuel mixture. I'd make sure the pitch was set correctly. What's my air? See, this is the problem trying to move. I gotta move forward some so I can kind of see better the
Too bad
dash.
Grandpa
There we
didn't
go.
want to come with us. I'm so happy to live this with you.
Oh shit! I'm already
Almost there,
over
guys.
VFE.
So, Emily having a good time? Ready for another round?
What a thrill!
Wow, I was already over
I
the
absolutely love when you fly
flaps
over Fort
extension
Walton
speed.
Beach.
I didn't
Ready
realize
to
it.
head out again whenever you
I'm not
want.
used to this kind of readout.
made our day,
I learned how to
Captain.
read it, but I'm not used to it. I'm used to the regular dials and the color coding that's on it to let you know your stall speed with you know, in landing configuration and in normal flight configuration and all that. I'm not used to this kind of readout. I forget what the colors are on it. And I don't like going that slow, so let's give it a little bit more. Yeah, I'm not used to this kind of readout, this display, the color coding. I'd have to reacquaint myself with it. I did learn it at one point just because I wanted to know it in case I ever flew anything that had it. But yeah, we're getting a little slow. Give it some more throttle here. I'd like to get real good and stabilized for this. Let's try to get up a little bit. We'll bleed off a little airspeed, I'm sure. I'm good on the stall speed right now. Plus, it's difficult to fly with a stick like this, with your thumb. I don't know. I just have a problem with it. And it's always the left, and I'm used to using the right stick for games to fly. Although in the Cessna, I was always flying or controlling with my left hand while my right hand was down on the throttle, and I was always scanning, but it just feels weird to use a controller in the left stick. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and pop the next 20 degrees of flaps. Oh, come on, man. I can't be that damn fast. Yeah, we'll pull out a little bit more throttle for our descent. A little bit more throttle out for descent. A little bit more. Jesus Christ, man, they're sensitive about this. Here's a difficult little... That's a little sharp turn there. That's a little more sharp than what I'd really do. So we'll kind of do this. I don't need full flaps. What am I at now? I'm at 3/4. That's good. Gear's good. Fuel's good. Mixture's good. Flaps good. I'm not going to mess with trying to get the landing lights on. Base to final turn. Announce final.
All right. Delta Tango, Sierra traffic Cessna November 43032.
I'm happy with the speed. I'm happy with this descent
to land.
right now. Once I'm positive I'm going to make the runway right before the threshold, I'll go on ahead and pull the throttle to idle. I'm a little low, which I could tell without those boxes, but okay, here we go. Ride the ground effect. Pull back. A little off center. Okay, woo! Don't do that.
So,
Damn, it's rough trying to land with this controller. That might be better right there. Reducing speed. Preparing to take the next safe taxiway for my little exit here. Follow the yellow brick road. And throttle all the way out. Hold short. Announce taxi to parking, please. Yeah, it's not letting me do it. Why isn't it letting me do it? It acts like I'm engaged in something else. Yeah. Why isn't it? We're gonna go ahead and clean up the plane. Okay, that's good. Throttle 0, we still got that good. Okay, Now, it's like it lost... Oh, I didn't know I... That's a nice little... I might have to try that view. Since it's... I don't know. I'm just going to skip to shutdown because it won't let me announce. I don't know why. Have to ask Microsoft on that. Now that we can finally
No
play the
easy to
damn
win
thing
over
with
the
all the
locals, but seeing them
delays.
smile says it all. Well done, pilot.
RB and shutdown. Boom. That's my first... Don't tell the FAA, but that's my first private pilot, yet commercial pilot, getting paid for something. I think I got paid for it. I chose Fort Walton Beach because I've actually been there. I used to live in Pensacola, Florida, so I know a lot of that area. Fort Walton, Gulf Breeze, Pensacola. I also lived in Jacksonville, so I know a lot of that area too. I don't live anywhere near Florida now, but at one point in time, I sure did. I loved Florida. Okay, what's next? Damn. All right. I decided to change my Xbox gamer tag, and someone else decided to change it for me like an idiot. They chose this retarded
Nice
one.
work completing your first mission.
I was just like,
Continue
okay.
building your flight hours by completing more missions.
Yeah. All right. I need more missions. Wait, is anything else unlocked? Oh, okay. I got to do more ferry flight. Okay, let's do another ferry flight. This is actually cool that they added missions to it and such. That's
Here's all the first flight.
really cool. I like it. Okay. Is this the one I just did? No, I think it's this one. VFR, of course, Santa Rosa Beach. Let's go. Wow, this is really nice. I got to tell you, Microsoft, for the fact that this is a cloud thing and it's pretty demanding, it shows the highest settings for my PC and it's running smooth. I'm not really having a bunch of issues. Of course, I don't know what the settings are. Maybe I don't have the best settings that I had in like 2020 where I had more traffic and such. I'd have to check that, but so far I'm impressed. Let's go to here. C4. Brian Reyes and a colleague are ready to hit the skies with you. If you're up for it too, you can take them over to Fort Walton Beach. Okay, let's see what the pattern is. Wow, that's a hell of a pattern. Whew. Okay. I mean, yeah, let's do this. Whoa. Okay, so pattern entry is here. What the hell? This must be a non-ATC, a CTAF style airport. Because that's final. So it looks like I'm going to enter here. I have to go up here and then around. Wow. What the hell is this happy horse crap? What is going on with this place? It's a good thing those guide things are on in the sky so I can see where the hell I'm going. All right, back to briefing. Accept mission. Let's see what happens. Let's make it happen with the captain. What do you think? I'm just glad I can finally play. Yeah, okay. They're all women. It looks like, unless there's her colleague's a dude, like so far it's just all women. What do you say, Microsoft? Men don't like to fly, they're not passengers. I'll do a walk around, like, if I can remember it correctly, because I haven't done it in a while. First thing I'd do, number one, I've never had engine covers on any of the old ones I fly, but we'll remove all the static and the pitot covers, make sure that doesn't create an issue, which it will. Then I'd start walking around. I'd examine the tire, the brakes. I wouldn't remove the chocks yet. I'd examine that. Go on ahead and check the flaps. And then the ailerons, I would actually get underneath, lift them, check for all nuts and bolts, check free movement. Okay, and I'd walk. I don't have any. Make sure there's nothing in here. I don't have to do a weights and measures except for the people. There's no luggage. Come back here and check these elevators. Make sure they've got free movement. Check and make sure all the bolts are in. Everything's good. I would just examine this. Do the same thing over here. Check bolts and free movement. And come up here and check the flaps and the ailerons. Get underneath so I can see the bolts. Well, I should be able to see the bolts, but apparently I at a bad angle. Come back out. Technically, I would get in and turn things on, the alternator and the battery, and turn on the lights and check those walking around as well, but check the front, the leading edge of the wings, make sure there's nothing in here. Make sure the wings, leading edge of the wings seem all right. Check that, check the strut. What is this? Can I check that? We'll check it anyway. Come around here. Check. Can I check the oil? Oh, let's check the oil. Nice. Okay. Oil's checked. I check in here, make sure there's nothing in there. I'd shine my flashlight in normally. Feel both sides of the propeller. Make sure they feel all right. Like I said, I'd check the lights, but I can't. Go ahead and remove the chocks. Today, oh my God, thank you. Come on. Wow. Finally. Okay. Normally, if I was using the yoke, I have everything set up to adjust everything and start it up and all that. But we're just going to request boarding.
Ready for boarding, Jane.
Get a drink of tea while people are getting in the plane. All right. Oh. Jesus. All right. RB and down. For engine start up.
This is the moment to make some smiles happen. On board, you're taking one of our friends, Brian, and one of his colleagues for a nice scenic ride over the region. Seatbelt fastened? Then you're all set. Let's go, Captain.
Let's go, Captain. I think if that's AI speech, I think it needs a little work on the whole pattern. All right. Announce taxi.
Kilo Echo Golf Golf Traffic Cessna, November 5, 4518, is taxiing to runway 7.
Hey, let's see what let's do some external view flying.
Our office is somewhere in this area. We hope we'll be able to say hello to the team from above. I'm Brian, by the way.
I'm Brian, by the way.
I'm Michelle.
That's your name, Brian, by the way? Or you're
Pleasure
Brian,
to meet
by
you.
the way? Well, and you're Michelle. It's nice to meet you, too. Now, shut up. I like to take a slow taxi. Slow ride. Take it easy. Nobody likes my singing. Tell you what, the planes in this game are nicer than the 172s I normally have flown. Just being honest. Alright, I can't stand that. I like that internal. I really like that internal view. I just wish I could turn faster. I've got it at the max speed, but look how slow it turns. Like when I'm trying to look around and such. I'm gonna have to try my VR goggles with this the Quest 3. Apparently I was a little slow on the stop.
Are we going?
Kilo Echo Golf Golf Traffic Cessna, November 5, 4518, taking off runway 7 departure to the south.
Tomorrow morning, Stalker 2 is supposed to release. I'm hoping to stream some of that for fun. That ought to be good. That looks like a really good game. You know what? Oh, that's not it. You used to be able to remove. There it is. So let's go on ahead. Beacon. We don't need taxi. I don't need the landing either, but I turn it on sometimes, just for visibility's sake. We don't need fuel pump, pitot heat, cabin power's good. We don't need to mess with that. Flaps good. Pitch is set for takeoff. Sometimes I do 10 degrees of flaps. It depends, I guess. I forget. Checking the fuses. Making sure. What's that? Oh, okay. Put this back on. And looks like we're clear to take off. Here's where I'd do a run up normally. Check check everything, the magnetos and whatnot, but I don't need to do a run up. My altitude is 99. Guess that's the field altitude or something. I don't know why it says that, unless it needs recalibrated. Slow ride. Shit, which runway am I supposed to be going to? This one. Alright. Alright, full throttle. Slowly, and we are on the move. Airspeed's alive. 40. 55, rotate.
We're leaving the ground behind. No rush.
Yeah, what a rush, my man. What a rush. Okay. We're going to go on ahead and... God. Once I get stable, I need to adjust this seat. Initial climb is to 600 on departure. Woo! A little bumpy up here.
This is so much more amazing than I expected.
Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing. Now shut up. I gotta try the VR goggles. I gotta try the Quest 3 with this sometime.
You must feel like the king of the world when you fly over our beautiful region at sunset.
Yeah.
Definitely need to try that someday.
Ooh, we are doing steep turns. Let's see what it looks like out here.
The world looks so detailed from up here.
These people talk too damn much. You didn't pay me as a therapist, you paid me as a pilot. Now be quiet, let me fly the plane. Looks like we got some crosswind. So I'm having to yaw left to stay center of this.
Look at this spectacular view. You should charge admission.
I'm gonna charge you an extra $50 for making me listen to you. This is really smooth for being on a cloud service game and for me not having a 4090. I'm actually surprised. Wait, Microsoft actually might have done alright here.
You don't really feel dizzy from up here. Jane told me that before we get on board. And I was a bit skeptical, but it's true.
Well, I wouldn't say you'd feel dizzy anyway. You might, you know, the bouncing around might put your gut in a weird state at times, but you wouldn't feel, I've never felt dizzy. I mean, I guess when I've done steep turns, but not even then, not dizziness. More like all the blood's rushing to the lower
We got a clear view of everything from
Gotta
here.
get used to it for a second.
It's great seeing the world from this angle.
Where's my
What's that weird jolt? Are we going down?
my God, dude. What's that jolt? Are we going down? Yeah, we're going down. You're gonna have to jump out. It's your only chance. Open the door. He wants me to stay below 87 knots. That's another thing about using
I
the
feel like we were going
my
too
flight
fast
yoke.
for
It
me to
has
take
a
all in.
it has a pitch trim knob on it, just like in this plane and in the 172s, and that's real nice.
It's hard to enjoy the scenery at this speed.
Dude, I'm slowing down. All right, but I don't want to just instantaneously drop us to. So just give me
I
a
feel
break.
like we were going too fast for me to take all in.
Oh my god, I dislike you very much. I should have struck with the other way so they could see out the window better. We're damn near idling. You want me to... Okay.
Kilo Echo Golf Golf, traffic Cessna, November 5, 4518, 6 miles south, 1,000 feet inbound to land runway 7.
I'm glad they're showing me. I'm glad I have those guide boxes because, honestly, this pattern is a little bit confusing since I've never flown. Ooh, we better watch our.
So the sky over our region is like your office, Captain. Best job on Earth.
Well, it's not my job, but I tell you what, I do love flying. It is absolutely amazing. I mean, absolutely amazing. There's nothing more free than the feeling of flying. Even a little plane that's being bounced around in the air all over the damn place. It's other than riding a motorcycle, you can't get that feeling. Woo. He said, what was that, Jolt? Are we going down? God. They got the AI scared in this game.
Even the light seems different up here.
I'd like to stay no less than 1,500. Comes that weird pattern. I'd be good at 1,600 even, but I hope it gives me those guide boxes for the pattern. I vaguely remember it. It's this way and then up and then around and then back. I don't know. Something.
Back to the airport already, guys? So, Brian, you want to fly again?
What thrill. I absolutely love the view flying over Fort Walton Beach.
Here's
Ready
some
to head
view.
out again, whenever you are.
Great time from start to finish. Thanks, Captain.
Thanks, Captain. You're welcome, passenger. Yeah, this is a weird pattern. Doing half figure eights and shit. I didn't know what to set the resolution for, so I just set it at 1920 by 1080. I assume that's alright on the stream, but I don't know. Looks alright. I got whoosh. I gotta pay attention to what I'm doing. This is why I don't play with things the way you shouldn't when you fly. So now I got a bank hard right up here, and I didn't. Definitely starting descending. I gotta tell you, I'm actually impressed with how smooth this game is. It tells you what it judges your system at, of course, and what it thinks your settings should be, and it put them all the way up to like almost the max, I think. And again, it may not have all the little tweaks you can do, like increasing ground traffic, vehicles, and air, and boat traffic or whatever, but it does smooth. And then you got to figure on top of that, it's a cloud service style, like it's streaming everything for the most part, because it's only like a 10 to 12 gigabyte install, if I remember correctly, which means everything is pretty much on the cloud. I would kind of prefer 150 gigabyte, install, where it's pulling it off local for better processing, or if your internet's not the best, then you're not having to worry about, bad connection for low resolution and stuttering or anything like that. But I mean, when it's running all right, like it is now, it's actually pretty good. I'm kind of impressed. Damn, Microsoft, I might have to stop calling you micro crap. No, that's not true. I'll still call you micro crap for your Windows and all the bugs and lack of fixing them. We're going ahead and kick the first 10 degrees of flaps, or whatever, 33 degrees, whatever it is. We're going to start reducing throttle. Watch my turns here on the... Okay, here we go. Kicking the next set of flaps up once I get stable. Okay. Flaps.
500.
Good. Yep. We're going to give it some more power here. We got into some turbulence and kind of bounced down a little bit. We give it a little bit more. Come on, baby, don't do that to me. Wow. Okay, here we go. We're going down to it. We're going to level off. Ride the ground effect. There we go. That's
Just
what I'm
like a
talking
roller
about.
coaster.
Oh, I forgot to tell them I was on final. I guess they'll dock me for that. Looks like we got about a, 8-mile-per-hour headwind. Something like that. 8 to 10, 12. Based upon that windsock over there, from what I remember. Okay. I'm content with that. That's my second successful transport. I will have to pull out the... Stop!
Kilo Echo Golf Golf Traffic Cessna, November 5, 4518 is taxiing to parking.
Alright. This time, we'll taxi. About 1,100 gets it moving. And then I normally drop it to about 1,000 in the simulator anyway. But oh, it's a little less than what I want, but that'll be fine. There we go. That'll work. That'll get us where we're going. Do a little view. It's pretty nice. Slow ride. Dun, 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 dun. Take it easy. Did the wind shift? No, I guess not. It's still the dirt towards us. And we came in. Wow, that's bouncing around. Alright, time to go back in here. Wow, you're going to have me go in between all these damn planes? Yeah, I don't like that. You'd have me hitting shit. We're going to go this way. Before I ruin somebody else's plane. What do you think about that, Doc? He agrees. Yeah, that was a dumb way to take me. I don't like the guides for the taxiing. It's kind of... Yeah, you know what? We're going to park this direction. I'm not trying to whip it around like that. We're just going to stop it in here.
No easy to impress the locals, but I see they're smiling. That's cool. Well done.
They're smiling? Maybe she is a little bit. I can't tell if that's just her lips. Her face like that. This dude ain't smiling. He looks like he might have peed himself. Look at that. 4 passengers transported, 0 deaths so far. Yeah, I know I was stalling a little bit. I've done that before, ridden that stall line so slow in because it was a lot of wind, and I was kind of concerned about the whole dealio. That reminds me, I got to check something real quick. That's not it. Where's that? Right here. Right here. Right here. Right here. Why am I hearing myself? That's weird. Hold on. That's weird. Hold on. That's weird. Hold on. That's weird. Yeah, I'm just trying to check something real quick. Yeah, I'm just trying to check something real quick. Yeah, I'm just trying to check something real quick. Yeah, I'm just trying to check something real quick. Yeah, I'm just trying to check something real quick. Yeah, I'm just trying to check something real quick. Yeah, I'm just trying to check something real quick. Yeah, I'm just trying to check something real quick. Yeah, I'm just trying to check something real quick. Yeah, I'm just trying to check something real quick. Yeah, I'm just trying to check something real quick. All right. All right. Why am I hearing myself again? Hold on. All right. Why am I hearing myself again? Hold on. All right. Why am I hearing myself again? Hold on. All right. Why am I hearing myself again? Hold on. All right. Testing, testing, testing. Oh, okay. I think I know what it was. Anyway, don't I look like an amazing pilot? Look at me, standing there all with my stripes on my shoulder. Jesus. They should call me 747 gear or 74 gear, whatever the heck his name is, on YouTube. I like his channel, 74 gear, I think it is, or something. I like that dude. I could hang out with him. Of course, I'd make him take me up flying, and then let me fly some of the smaller planes. I don't necessarily want to fly the big plane, but I wouldn't mind flying the smaller ones. I like flying the Cessna 172s, like I said. I need like my 5 hours of solo cross country, and then I'll be eligible to take my FAA check ride for my private pilot's license. I'm hoping to get that done here maybe in the next 6-9 months, year, or something. I don't know.
You've built up enough flight
Flying in
hours
this
to be
game
eligible to take
without
your
using the
CPL.
yoke and using this Xbox controller is kind of a pain. Oh,
If you pass your CPL, you can begin to get paid for successful missions.
oh, so I wasn't getting paid. I was just transporting people for free. I was a slave. Let's see what this is. New aircraft flyable for missions. Huh. Well, we're going to back out of... Okay, yeah. Yeah, I already did that. Yeah, CPL. I've got a few hours in, and it's telling me, I think you need like 1,500 hours in real life to get, to be eligible to... be considered commercial. Well, I know you need... I think it's 1,500 to work at the airlines anyway. For commercial. 202, blah, blah, blah. Allows you to fly an airplane for financial compensation, blah, blah, blah. See, this is going to be a problem trying to use the controller and operating all the trim and stuff. Oof. I don't know if I can do that with an Xbox controller. Heading and time estimates. I hate messing with that. landmark navigation, navigate using key landmarks. That's VFR essentially, and I can do that normally. Arrival, follow VFR procedures. First solo navigation. I guess we'll go over this whole... I mean, I'll see if I can do this with the trim using an Xbox controller, but I don't see it happening. If I used my actual Turtle Beach yoke and all that, I could do it, but I don't see it happening with the Xbox controller. Unless there's some button combination I don't know about. I don't have to turn and look and do it. Let's hope the game doesn't crash.
In this lesson, let's take a look at the relationship between attitudes and power settings.
Take a look at you. How you doing today,
Attitude
darling?
plus power equals performance. We're currently at 5,500 feet in a cruise attitude. The aircraft's nose is positioned under the horizon, and cruise power is at 2,300 RPM. Try to reduce power to 2,000 RPM while maintaining 5,500 feet.
Okay. Where's the RPMs at?
Great. You probably noticed, to maintain altitude, you need
You
to
have
pitch
to
the nose
pitch up, right?
You could just keep pulling on the yoke to hold steady, but that's not really a precise means of
That's why
control.
you have the trim. Speaking of
Probably
trim,
better to adjust your trim wheel until you don't need to push or pull on the yoke.
uh-huh.
Drag the trim down when you need to set the nose up. Drag it up to set the nose down. Try adding trim to keep us at 5,500 feet without increasing throttle.
RB and okay.
Try it out. Trim the aircraft to maintain 5,500 feet. Try it out. Trim
Lady,
the aircraft
shut up.
to maintain 5,000. That's good.
Not really. We're still descending.
You're not high enough.
Yeah, no shit. We gotta get back to 5,500. Oh my god.
You're not high enough.
I'm also not fast enough. I'm trying to keep it at 70 and slow.
You're not high enough. Increase power to 2,300 RPM while maintaining 5,500 feet. Get us back to a cruise attitude.
I'm working on it, lady.
That's good. Now, adjust the trim.
Hold on. I'm not at 5,500 yet. Shut up. Quit rushing me. There we go. Okay. Now.
All right. Wow, great job. The way I was taught, when you adjust the trim, you've left the training airspace. You need to go back.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, lady.
You make course changes at first to remove pressure on the yoke. Then small adjustments to find the perfect setting to keep your desired attitude. If you feel your pitch slipping and need to get back to the proper attitude, don't worry. Just pull on the yoke, then dial in the right trim. That's the key to straight and level flight.
Well, at least there's a button. RB and right stick does the trim. if I could remember all of these different combinations, I could conceivably fly this with an Xbox controller fairly decently, I guess. I mean, it's not going to be easy, but it can be done apparently. I mean, it has to be able to be done. They do it on the console, so, and I'm sure most of them use a controller. I don't have a console anymore. It's been a long time since I had an Xbox. I'm a PC gamer. Ooh. The temp is climbing a little bit on the CPU. Okay. Let's do this one. Over the runway, 6,500 feet, heading 41 degrees. Kind of like a teardrop or whatever. Your engine fails. You just took off. Are you going to try the impossible turn to make it back to that same runway?
Today we are going to leave our familiar airport of Sedona and venture south to reach Flagstaff Airport. To guide us, we will rely on the navlog.
Okay.
It references the different legs to complete to reach our final destination.
Yep.
Our first goal is to fly over the runway center at 6,500 feet with a heading of
That's
42
a lie.
degrees.
It said 41 degrees in the briefing.
By doing so, we will be perfectly set up to engage with the first leg of the navlog. After takeoff, we will continue crosswind as if we were following the standard traffic pattern.
Okay.
However, we won't turn downwind. Instead, we will continue climbing to 6,500 feet before turning on course toward the runway center.
Okay.
Okay, you can take off whenever you are ready.
All right, then. Off we go. Into the wild blue yonder. Oops, wrong button. All right, here we go. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Okay, flaps. They're 10 degrees, basically. Trim's good. Fuel selector, both. Let's turn on our lights. Oh, they're already on. Okay. Fuel's good, I guess. We're going to pretend it is. Throttling up. A little right rudder to compensate for left yaw due to multiple factors. Airspeed's alive. Center 40. $55. Rotate. We're up. Positive rate of climb.
During takeoff.
Airspeed. We're gonna kill that
Maintain
flaps.
75 knots.
75 knots.
Your target altitude is 6,500 feet.
Well, I'm full
That's
throttle.
500 feet above the traffic pattern, as we don't want to interfere with
I'm not
incoming
going to
aircraft.
maintain 75 knots. Unless I'd lower the nose some. There we go. Attempting to maintain 75 knots. Getting a little slow. Full throttle. Flaps are up. Trim is neutral. Still a little slow. Need to reach 5,700 feet, which I should actually. Doing alright, I guess. I like the training they put in this one. It's pretty decent.
As you climb, turn left so you stay in the vicinity of the airport. Maintain 75 knots.
I'm working on it, lady. Woo! Altitude is 6,500. I gotta move this chair forward.
Maintain 75 knots.
I know, lady, but here's the problem. I had to move the chair forward. We're gonna throttle down a little bit. Oh, come on. There we go.
Great. To ensure accurate navigation, you want an accurate starting point. And what's more accurate than the runway you just departed from?
Right. That's pretty
Go
accurate.
ahead and position your plane above the airport.
I'm heading there. Trying to get this trim set. That is not set. Damn it, this trim will not set where I want it. And a 42-degree heading, which I am not at. I'm not going to get that 42 degrees. Shit.
Nice.
That's good
That's
enough.
it for navigation departure. Well done.
Well, that's as good as I can do with the controller. That is as good as I can do with a dang controller. All right. Well, that's good enough. That's damn good with a controller for me, because I can't fly with a controller very well. Slow ride. Okay, we did trim management, departure, dead reckoning. Let's make it happen. Man, Microsoft, you've been pretty good with this.
We're currently at 6,500 feet, about 30 seconds flight time to Sedona Airport. As we make our way toward the runway center, let's talk more about navigation. When you need to set and maintain a heading, you'll want to rely on your heading indicator. Compasses are prone to errors, especially during turns,
Right.
or while accelerating or decelerating.
Right, pretty much all the time.
Okay, we're in position over the runway center. Next step is to validate the time. That's a fancy way of saying, start your stopwatch.
How does one do that? Oh.
On the nav
I've used
log,
the
you can see our next waypoint,
mouse, so
Munns
yes.
Park, is at a 42-degree heading, about 5 minutes away. That
Okay.
means we need to be on a 42-degree heading. Check your heading indicator and make your turn.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
Good. Maintain a 42-degree heading.
Okay.
As you approach Munns Park, the terrain level rises.
A little low.
To maintain a safe altitude, we'd better climb to 8,000 feet. Make sure you keep the same heading.
42 degrees.
Maintain
Climbing
full
to
power during your climb.
8,000 feet. Full power for the climb, of course. And we're going to adjust the seat up a little bit. No, that might be a little bit much. Maybe back. Okay. .42 degrees. I'm gonna climb. That's a little steep. I don't need it that much. Maybe 750 feet a minute, something like that. That might even be a little bit much.
Navigation is basically flying a given heading for a given amount of time. Sometimes you deviate,
Yo,
but if you
sometimes.
track the time flown from your
Pay
last known
attention.
position, you'll always have at least a range for your current position.
Well, if you also know your speed, because I mean, if you're doing 60, then your range is going to be different than if you're doing 100 or 80. I mean, am I right here, or am I right? Heading's good. Airspeed's good. Climb is good. Xbox controller is okay, I guess, for this. Oh, come on, baby. Get back on course. Get back on course. Oh, a little bit more. There we go. 500 feet per minute will be good.
Do you see the green patch with a lake on its right? This is Munns Park Golf
No,
Club.
I don't.
We're almost there. Let's proceed over it and check if the stopwatch matches the navlog estimation. We all know speed can increase or decrease depending on the wind. That's why at your next waypoint you'll want to compare your estimated time and route with the actual time flown. Validate your estimate and your progress.
We need to expedite this climb. There we go. I think it's saying 416 should be my approximate rendezvous with that.
Okay, now get back to cruise attitude. Let the speed increase, then set cruise power at 2,300 RPM.
I wish I could see the cruise power. Okay, we're at 800, or 8,000, excuse me. We're gonna have to do that. What'd she say for the cruise, 2,300?
Set RPM at 2,300.
I'm working on it, lady.
That was excellent. Navigation to Munns Park is in the books.
All right, that was excellent, she said. She must know. She's the one teaching me. Yeah, my altitude. I was a little slow. Definitely a little slow getting to altitude at times. I should have been at 8,000 well before that, but I just wanted to keep it above 80 knots. That was kind of a personal mess up. I definitely could have gotten that altitude quicker. So we'll just call that what it is. Me being a little slow getting to my assigned altitude. You know, it is what it is. Okay. Landmark navigation. This is actually pretty good, I gotta say. I'm kind of impressed with this game so far. Being able to get out and actually do a walk around and such.
All right, we're currently at 8,000 feet, approximately 30 seconds out from Munns Park Golf Club. While we fly over it, let's talk about landmark navigation. One of the easier methods of navigation involves following identifiable landmarks, like highways. And it just so happens we have one below us.
Oh, yeah?
Do you see the highway on your left?
Yep.
That highway leads all the way to Flagstaff.
Flagstaff, Arizona.
Let's follow it, and we should reach Flagstaff Airport in 6 to 7 minutes.
Okay. 6 to 7 minutes.
To make sure we don't miss it, reset your stopwatch here and start again.
Okay. Wow. Fucking diving over here. Jesus, this trim will not do anything. It's just, no matter how much down I give it, try to get the nose
Flagstaff
up.
Airport's altitude is around 7,000 feet. Unlike in Sedona, the traffic pattern altitude there is standard. This means its altitude is 1,000 feet above the airport, which works out to 8,000 feet. We need to fly over the airport before entering the traffic pattern.
Oh my God, with this
Since we don't
trim.
want to interfere with other aircraft already in the traffic pattern, let's fly at least 500 feet above pattern altitude.
What's pattern altitude? Apparently
So
7,500
let's
feet.
climb to 8,500 feet on the way.
8,000 feet. All right, we're going to climb.
Keep it at full power while you're climbing.
This time maybe I'll get to my altitude a little bit quicker, not so sluggish, so they don't complain. Let's take a moment to recognize the scenery. Yeah, I saw you looking at me. Come here often? Have I ever shown you my flight yoke? My flight stick? Where is my throttle percentage at located on here? Like,
Perfect. Maintain 8,500 feet until we reach the airport.
I gotta get acquainted with this. Where is that damn highway?
Set RPM at 2,300. Correct your heading to the right.
Where's the damn runway, or the... Okay.
Set RPM at 2,300. Correct your heading to the right.
I am completely... I am not.
Correct your heading to the right.
Lady, shut up. Where
We've
is
been
the...
off course for too long.
I know.
Let's start again.
Oh, no. I completely lost
been
track
off
of the
course
damn
for too
road or
long.
highway. I heard
Let's
you.
start again.
Yeah, you already said that. That's what we're doing it. There's
We're
the...
back over the highway again. Stick to it, and you'll reach the destination.
Are you
To
sure?
make sure we don't miss it, reset your stopwatch here and start again.
Okay. Follow the highway. We're gonna try that this time.
Start your stopwatch.
Oh, I thought I already did. I didn't pause it. What the hell? Start. Where the hell is the...
Flagstaff Airport's altitude is around 7,000 feet. Unlike in Sedona, the traffic pattern altitude there is standard.
I guess it just runs
This means
straight
its
up that way.
altitude is 1,000 feet above the airport, which works out to 8,000 feet. We need to fly over the airport before entering the traffic pattern. Since we don't want to interfere with other aircraft already in the traffic pattern, let's fly at least 500 feet above pattern altitude. So, let's climb to 8,500 feet on the way.
There's the damn...
Keep it at full power while you're climbing.
Already done it. Already done it. Alright, there's the damn highway. We're climbing full power, 8,200, passing through, and okay, we're doing it.
Perfect. Maintain 8,500 feet until we reach the airport.
Okay.
Set RPM at 2,300.
It's like the trim doesn't want to do anything. I've been riding that trim down, trying to get it to keep nose up, and it still wants to drop. That's better. There we go. We're stable, 8460, 86 knots, and slowing. We'll see if it gets below 80. We'll give it a little bit more throttle. Oh, that messed up my trim though. There's the highway. Let's get closer to 8,500. There we go. No, no. Wait for that airspeed to bleed or increase a little bit from the climb.
There it is, Flagstaff Airport, on the right side of the highway.
Mm-hmm.
You got us here, which is great, but there's definitely room for improvement.
Shut your face. I'm perfect. I won't hear another word about it. They're going to dock me for that first mess up and give me an F. I might get a D or a C. Because I messed it up. Completely lost track of the highway. Oh, come on, man. 0% for reaching Flagstaff, but I reached Flagstaff. I don't like that. I'm going to have to retry that. I'm sorry, that's just ridiculous. I'm not having that.
All right, we're currently at 8,000 feet, approximately 30 seconds out from Munns Park Golf Club. While we fly over it, let's talk about landmark navigation. One of the easier methods of navigation involves following identifiable landmarks, like highways.
Like the one that we're about to fly over.
And it just so happens we have one below us. Do you see the highway on your left?
Yes. Yes, I do. Oh. We need to,
Locate the highway on the left.
I did. Lady, quit looking at me like that. What the fuck? I see it. It's right there. How you doing?
Locate the highway on the left.
Can you not say anything else? Like how beautiful you think I am? Yeah, right there's the highway on the left.
Locate the highway on the left.
Lady, I'm doing it.
That highway leads all the way to Flagstaff. Let's follow it, and we should reach Flagstaff Airport in 6 to 7 minutes.
Okay.
To make sure we don't miss it, reset your stopwatch here and start again.
Yeah, it's
Correct
started.
your heading to the right. Correct your heading to the right.
Lady, I'm fine. Just relax a
Start your
second.
stopwatch.
Oh my God. There's the highway. Just relax. Oh, that's cursor mode. Okay. That's how you can get to the different stuff. All right.
Flagstaff Airport's altitude is around 7,000 feet. Unlike in Sedona, the traffic pattern altitude there is standard.
We're already starting our climb, lady.
This means its altitude is 1,000 feet above the airport, which works out to 8,000 feet. We need to fly over the airport before entering the traffic pattern. Since we don't want to interfere with other aircraft already in the traffic pattern, let's fly at least 500 feet above pattern altitude. So, let's climb to 8,500 feet on the way.
I'm way ahead of you. Hey, what are you doing after this
Keep
flight?
it at full power while you're climbing.
You want to join the Mile High Club?
Perfect. Maintain 8,500 feet until we reach the airport.
How about I get to 8,500 feet before I maintain it? Would that be all right with you, madam?
Set RPM at 2,300.
All right. We're level at 8,500 almost. RPM at 2,300. We're on course. We might be all right here. We are a little bit to the left, though. I want that runway parallel. Or not that runway, that highway parallel. This really is a beautiful game. Speed, altitude, heading, all nominal, all good, man. I'm on this. I'm gonna get an A on this one. I'm not getting a C. I'm not accepting that. I don't accept it when I fly. I'll redo things repeatedly. I sure won't accept it in this game where they're giving me real grades. .89 knots, 8,500 feet, on course. I think we're doing all right. Course 347. There we go. Level off. There we go. Higher than our assigned altitude, about 50 feet. See if we can get that closer to 8,500. Boom!
Flagstaff Airport, on
Dead
the right side
ahead.
of the highway. Excellent landmark navigation.
Thank you. Give me my A, and then give me them digits. That, oh my God, come on. I did amazing with the altitude. I call bullshit. I was at the 8,000 when she wanted me to be. Then I was at the 8,500 even before she was calling it. I was climbing. Of course, that might have been an issue. But then I was maintaining 8,500 within 50. That's commercial pilot variations within 50 plus or minus. Private's like within 100 plus. I was better than private. Come on, dude. Lady, we're not hooking up. If you're going to be that judgmental, I don't think I want to know you as a person. There we go. All right, arrival. Follow VFR to land. Let's do it. They got some weird traffic patterns at some of these damn airports, I'll tell you that. Oh man, I'm out of drink. Hold on. I got a Yoo-hoo sitting here. I'm gonna drink it. Slow ride. Take it easy. Damn, that's a good yoo-hoo. Yoo-hoo. All right, let's do this.
Flagstaff
Hey, it's
Airport
you
is
again.
right in front of us, and we're currently at 8,500 feet.
Not really.
That's 500 feet above the standard traffic pattern. It's a good altitude to avoid interfering with aircraft already in the pattern. Proceed above the terrain, making sure you maintain our current altitude.
Oh, I'm working on it. The thing is that was green the whole time the last lesson, and yet I still got a 50-something% or whatever in maintaining altitude. Come on, Microsoft, starting to let me down. We're gonna fly over the runway midfield and do a windsock check. That's what's happening here. Oh, hold on. I gotta check something. Slow ride. Take it easy. What I don't understand is... Wow, that's all messed up. Hold on. Oh, wait, is that it? Nope, that's not it. Oh, I see what's going on. Because I changed the resolution. It's changing the, I think that's what's going on. I want to check something. Oh. That's weird. What does my thing look like? Hold on, I gotta check my stream and see what it's looking like. No, it's looking pretty good. Or is it? That's actually kind of weird. No, I guess that looks alright, but my, oh no! No! Okay, I dropped that. That's not good, but I got it in time. Sorry about that. Hold on, I'm trying to check, some of my streaming stuff isn't, Be Right Back is needing to be center screen. Okay, yeah. And then this needs to be centered screen. Let's check it. Oh yeah, that's alright. Oh, that's wrong. That's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, we want to move that. No, why is it moving this? Why is it moving that? Oh my god, dude. Okay. We're gonna lock that. Oh, I know why it's doing that. We'll put that down here. Maybe even reduce it a little bit, like that. See how that looks. That's pretty good. Okay, we'll lock that into place. And then we'll do this. And we'll center this to screen. And we'll show it. Unlock it. Move it down here. Make it about the same size as that one. Okay. Hide that. Hide that. It's my background pick. That's actually pretty good. I kind of like that. We better center that to screen though. Yeah, I guess that's all right. Okay. Everything's looking all right at this point. So we'll do this. And we'll get back to it. Relax, go to it when you want to go to it. Relax, go to it when you want to come. That's the only reason why I stream on Twitch, so I can make people listen to me sing. I need to maintain that 8,500. That's what I need to do. I need to fly over runway center as well. It's just different trying to use a...
We're going to land on runway 21, coming from the right to the left. We'll be following a left-hand traffic pattern, as we did in Sedona. Ready? Reduce speed to 80 knots and start a turn to the left toward a 120-degree heading.
That might have been too little throttle. Or too much. Did you say turn left? Yeah. 80 knots. God damn it. That's because I'm climbing again.
As we pass over the runway again, start descending to 8,000 feet, still maintaining 80 knots. You'll enter the pattern in the middle of the downwind leg for runway 21.
I don't know how I'm going to maintain 80 knots descending like that. Unless I really cut that throttle a bit. I know.
We've got clearance to enter the downwind leg and land on runway 21.
I'm going to fail
Keep
the
your
speed
attitude,
portion of
then
this.
follow the standard pattern.
Oh, we are way below 80 knots.
Extend 10 degrees of flaps.
Flaps
Complete
extended.
the traffic pattern until landing, as you learned previously.
Not bad, I guess. My altitude got frigged up. And my speed wasn't maintained. Looks like we're on the downwind. Yeah, I'm not going to get a good score on this. This is hard to do with an Xbox controller, I got to tell you. It's just, I don't know if it's sluggish or what. It just doesn't feel right. But it's a lot of fun. Okay. Turning base. And she said, give 10 degrees of flaps while on the downwind, but normally I don't start giving flaps and adjust the throttle until I look to my left. I'm parallel with the runway on the downwind and once I reach my intended touchdown point, then I give it first set of flaps and adjust throttle down more, and then and then I give it more on base like I just did. We're gonna go on ahead and give it full flaps because I'm fast. You gotta really get used to tapping that ass. Tapping the throttle up and down. 65 knots. Coming in pretty good. There's a threshold. It also looks like it has a extension. We're a little slow and high according to the VASI or PAPI, whatever the hell it is. Precision approach path indicator or vertical ascent slope indicator. PAPI and VASI. We're doing pretty good though. All right. This is not going to be graded nicely because I messed up the speed and the altitude at times, but I'm doing it with a controller. What can I say?
Good integration, but something tells me you can do even
shut
better.
up. When she says that, that means I'm getting a C maybe. Oh, I got a B. You know what? I'm not that much a perfectionist. I'll take it. Because it's a pain with an Xbox controller. It is really kind of difficult with this. Relax. Come to it. First solo. Alright. Flagstaff to Mund to Sedona. Well, if it gives me the guides, I'm not going to use the stupid stopwatch. If I had to. But I don't think I want to mess with that.
Are you ready for this?
Oh.
You are going solo on a full VFR flight.
Yeah, I've done a few of those.
From takeoff to touchdown, it's all you.
Yep.
You'll be departing Flagstaff Pulliam Airport, handling every navigational step on your way to Sedona. It's the return trip from your previous lessons. You'll be flying over the same landmarks.
Oh, that's
You remember
crazy.
them? The highway, Munns Park Golf Club. Choose whatever you're confident with. Dead reckoning, landmark navigation, or both.
Okay.
This is what you've trained for.
How about I use the
Just remember
GPS?
everything you've learned, and most of all, enjoy the ride.
I'm confident with the GPS. I'm also confident that gets in my way. Wait, can I drag that out of the way more up to the corner? And then maybe it'd be all right. Can I reduce it? No, I can't really reduce it. Does this block my view? A little bit. I wish I could reduce the size of that. Hold on, wait. Let's see if I can. That is definitely not what I wanted to do. Oh, God, no. What is going on here? And now it's gone. Jesus Christ. Now, how do I get that back? That? Nope. That? Nope. Oh. I think I just put the flaps down. I did. Here it is over here. There we go. But that's not how I want it. I don't want it like that. No. Son of a bitch. What the hell did I just do there? What? Oh my god, I don't know what I just did. Man, I wish this would go back to being a normal thing. How do you... It's close. There we go. Jesus Christ. Alright, we're just going to leave that up there just in case. Make sure that's reset. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, that's alright. Alright. I guess we're, I guess we're on the move. Airspeed's alive. I should have checked everything, but whatever. 45, 50, rotate. Ride the ground effect a little bit, get some speed built up, make sure my flaps are fully retracted. I got obstacles down here called trees that I don't want to hit. Well, not maintaining 75 knots, but that's because this damn thing ain't climbing. Well, that would be helpful. Oh shit, we're gonna stall it. What's the density altitude around here, and what's the... Because, man, it's not one to... I'm gonna level off a little bit here and get some speed. We'll do a really shallow climbing turn. Try to keep 75 knots. Oh yeah. It's not shallow enough. Yeah, a little steep on that. Wow. What is going on? Why is this thing so sluggish right now? I have flown a really small power underpowered, like a 160 horsepower, that did not like carrying my big ass up into the sky. And I remember flying it, and it was pretty rough. Shit, I don't even have GPS set up. Yep. I need to get to 8,500. Oh, I'm doing pretty good on that. Anyway, that thing was sluggish. It did not want to climb carrying my big ass up. I'll tell you that. I'm not fat, but I'm like 230, 240 pounds somewhere. It kind of varies. Maybe 235 to 240. A lot of working out over the years, and so I'm not a smaller kind of person. And that plane, it just did not. I was often worried about it trying to take off, and then I'd realize it wasn't wanting to climb right. I'd level out, try to get some more speed, but then I had to watch out. There were obstacles down at the end, buildings, trees, shit. And I was like, damn. I was worried it wasn't going to get me up several times. I was thinking about putting it back down. And then when I got up a little bit, it was started performing all right, but it often had issues. It was not my favorite plane to fly, I'll tell you that. Pieces were falling off of it on the inside like that. The air would fall out. The door handle was fucked over there on the right side. The door would pop open in flight. It was all fucked up. I did not like that plane. It was like 23 X-Ray was the name of it, I think. Out of one of the local airports at the time. Flight school thing. Why is it telling me? Shit. Okay, I know what's going on. I forgot that step in the equation. I gotta position myself over the runway again. Oh yeah, here we go. Maintain 8,500 would be nice if I could do that. I just did. Why isn't it giving me credit for it? Alright, damn it. I have to do a circle here, I guess. Anyway, if anybody watches this, you should go subscribe to the YouTube channel named 74 Gear. I think it's not 747 Gear. I think it's 74 Gear. I forget the dude's name. I keep thinking Leslie. I know that's not it. He would try to fly one of those planes up my arse if he heard me say that. I don't remember his name though. But this has got to go. That's just blocking my damn view. Anyway, it's 74 Gear or 747 Gear. I think it's 74 Gear. He flies, I believe, 747s and other planes professionally. Seems like a good dude. I like his channel. He has good videos on there and gives information and such. He kind of motivated me a little bit to. I already wanted to fly, but he kind of motivated me a little bit to actually start the lessons back when I did, to the point where I was finally flying solo for 6 or 7 hours, and now all I need is 5 hours of cross country solo, and I can sit for my check ride to get my PPL. But he's got a really good channel. Position aircraft above runway center. I could have sworn I did that like already a minute ago. There we go. Maintain 8,500. Shit, I gotta start that stupid... No, that's not what I wanted to do. Jesus Christ. Start that stupid stopwatch. need to rotate. Hopefully that purple line is my GPS line, because that's what I'm following. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. This looks right. We're going to intersect it, bank left, and we should be able to... I got to do something with this trim, though. Jesus. Why am I rolling so hard to the right? Or the left? I feel like I might have adjusted, like, aileron trim or something. I don't know. I'll just have to deal with it because I don't know what the hell I did. That's not it. That's pretty good. Yeah, it's rolling hard to the left. I'm not sure what the hell's going on. That doesn't feel like normal, like, torque roll to me. That's much more... Look at it. When I let off. Yeah, that's not right. Yeah, that's pretty messed up, actually. Okay, we can start intersected and start following this line. We're a little high now. And it would be helpful if this damn thing would quit rolling hard like that. I don't know what I did, but it's not good. I'm going to be fighting this plane the whole damn way now because I don't know what I did. There's got to be a... man, I just don't know. I'm going to have to just maintain right aileron, I guess. Or right, yeah, right stick. Keep it from rolling. Oh my God. This ain't good, yo. At least I got the trim set where I want. Now, if I could figure out how the hell I adjusted that, but I can't do that with this controller and be looking around and keep it steady. There has to be a trim somewhere that I messed up. In the meantime, I'm just going to have to just keep giving it right on the yoke to keep it from rolling left and into a, apparently a dive, I guess. We'll just roll hard left and bank it straight into the mountain. It means I can't really look around very well either. Not sure what I did there. Yeah, oh, come on, man. And we're climbing again. We don't want that. We're behind on the stopwatch because I added some maneuvering to, and had to get intersected with the correct direction. Shit. Wow, I'm still climbing. I gotta get back down some. compass heading is what I was looking for. Alright. Man, this thing is rolling hard to the left. I definitely adjusted something. Quit doing that. I wish it would stay in the damn... Wow. Yeah. Well, we're going the right way, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Now at the golf course, I think we follow the highway. .5 knot mics. 1.4, we're making it happen. Within 50 feet of my cruise altitude assigned. And this thing would just roll me into a dive if I let it. It's really not good. I'm gonna fight it the whole time. That would suck. Yeah, we added a couple minutes on it. Maintain 85. Navigate to Sedona. All right. Wow, come on, get down. Gotta keep adjusting that damn trim. Shit, I gotta restart this stupid thing. Okay. I forget which one. I'm assuming. I don't know. Right now I just want to make sure I'm on track and... My God, it's rolling. Quit rolling, dude. Seriously. I don't know why this thing keeps rolling like this. I've done something to it. There's some trim that I've messed up somewhere. Jesus, this game is absolutely gorgeous. Seriously. Absolutely gorgeous. If I knew how to operate the autopilot in this one, the way it's laid out, I don't. I would set it up for the proper course altitude and airspeed and let it do its thing. That's not good. Wow. Wow. I'm sitting in the middle of the damn thing. That's not good. It's just not good. I'm gonna do this. Get back to 8,500. Maybe they don't want me to land on this side. There's a big old mountain on this side. I think I'm supposed to go... Yeah, I'm not sure. We're gonna, oh my god, with the speed. I am full. Oh. Woo! Is it having me land on the other side where the damn... I think it is. Yeah, it's having me land that end. I'll try to get back to 6,000. I'll watch that airspeed though. But I don't want to get too much and then be too fast. So we'll see if we can maintain 60 knots, which I believe is VY, best rate of climb in the Cessna 172. And then VX is best angle of climb. We need to get up to 6,000 though. I'm definitely below my assigned or pattern altitude. Give it some throttle here. We're dropping speed pretty good. $80 knots, Jesus Christ. Alright, this ought to get me to 80 knots pretty quick. Level off. Alright. Start turning our base. Ooh. I didn't even see that big thing sticking up down there. 65 knots. I'm going to go ahead and kick flaps 1. Start throttling down some more. Definitely fast. Land on runway 21. All right. Next flaps. I'm still fast. I might do a, according to the Pappy, I'm high as well. Why don't we try this? Try a slip. Okay. Woo! Reduce speed. Give it full flaps.
500.
Jesus, it's hard to fly with a controller. Yeah, we're real high. We're going to be landing a little bit long, I think. I'll push it down. And then we'll see if we can just level off and ride the ground effect.
Stall.
Here we go. Jesus, I hate flying with a controller. I really got to pull out that yoke.
Wow, great job. Some people say the sky's the limit. I say, it's just the beginning.
Oh, you're so philosophical, lady. Now shut up and make me a sandwich. And then come over here and we'll sit together in the plane and talk about it. And there better be bacon on it. They didn't like my landing. And my traffic pattern was, I thought it was fine with a controller. They'll get over it. All right. Wow. Just wow. I seem more than ready. And you know what? I got 1B. Let's do it. Let's take the exam. Let's show them who the captain is. Aircraft model not... Okay. Here we go. I shouldn't have to pay for that exam. They should be paying me to take it. I'm so good with a controller. I'm amazing. It's horrible with a controller, seriously. All right. Yeah. Do I look stretched or what? Hold on. I got to see something. Because I got to see if things look compressed in the game. Man, it do look a little stretched. I'm not really sure. All right. I'm not going to bother to do a walk around. We're just going to pretend that they already did that. Checked everything. Shocks removed. Engine cover. Static. Pitot. I think we're good.
Welcome to your CPL check ride.
Thanks,
the
bro.
last stop on your way to become a true professional pilot. For this check ride, you will complete a cross-country flight through Los Angeles County, taking off from Van Nuys Airport and then landing at Bob Hope Airport. You can start when you are ready.
Hold on. I want to do this. Okay. we're gonna check. Oh my! Oh God, lady, I'm sorry. You've aged quite a bit. All right, so fuel selector. That's on left. I'm gonna put that on both. Okay, lights, fuel selector. Where's the fuel gauge? Oh, that's not it. Yeah. Hold on, I want to see something. There we go. Where the hell is the... Oh, there we go. Okay, vacuum's good. Fuel quantity. Damn. I don't like doing that. That's a little bit, Now, how do you reset this damn seat? Hold on. Oh, that's kind of... Wow. That is not what I wanted. Yeah. Not really. Maybe something like that. I want to be able to see over the... Okay.
Van Nuys ground Cessna November 5, 4518, request taxi for east departure with Mike.
Cessna November 54518 taxi
So
to an
I've got
hold
the
short of
weather with
runway
Mike.
16 right via taxiway Alpha 1 Charlie. Contact tower on 120.2 when ready.
Hold short 16 right. Taxi via Alpha 1 Charlie. I forget what he said, but we'll read it back.
Taxiing hold short runway 16 right using taxiway Alpha 1 Charlie Cessna 518.
Cessna 518. All right. Let's do it like this, so I can kind of see better while I'm taxiing. Kind of hard to get set up in the plane. I really do want to try the VR goggles. Is my emergency brake on? Guess not. Okay. Well, you know what? We'll just do it. Let's go. Off we go. I've got Moses's mother. Lady, why are you looking at me like that? I forgot to yell clear prop before I started the engine. Out the window. She'll probably fail me for that. I know one thing for sure. It's better to stop a little bit back before you need to, before those solid lines, than it is to cross them, because they will get upset about that.
Van Nuys Tower Cessna November 5 4518 ready for departure to the east.
That's
at
what I've
runway
heard.
16 right.
I've always stopped before anytime I've...
Cessna November 5 4518 altimeter 29.9 to departure to the east approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 16 right.
Clear for takeoff 16 right. Cessna 518. I forget what my call is. My call sign. Whatever. Let's make it happen.
Cessna 518 acknowledge last transmission.
Oh shit. I thought I did.
Cleared for takeoff runway 16 right Cessna 518.
Oh yeah, it was Cessna 518. And it was 18 right. Rolling out. Airspeed's alive. Everything seems nominal. 40. 55. Rotate. We're up. We are up. Initial climb to 1500. Woo! Woo! Yeah, I gotta pay attention to that.
Cessna 518, continue for east departure.
Continue east departure for 518.
Van Nuys Tower Cessna, November 5, 4518, continue for east departure.
Oh, that's the outer. I bet you that's the beacons. That is really loud.
Cessna 518, leaving my airspace, frequency change approved.
Frequency change for Cessna 518. And then we'll press the
Van
button.
Nuys Tower Cessna, November 5, 4518, frequency change.
Since we're already on a long final. Oh God, I really got to pay attention to those color codings on this thing. Switching frequency. Announcing
Burbank Tower Cessna,
inbound
November
final.
5, 4518, is 4 miles west 1,900 feet with Gulf to land.
With golf, so
Cessna
I've got
November
the
5,
updated
4518
weather.
Burbank Tower. Altimeter 29.902, make straight in runway 8.
Straight in for runway 8 for Cessna 518. Give the last bit of flaps.
Cessna 518, follow the Cessna Skyhawk on final. Wind 258 at 6. Clear to land runway 8.
Clear to land runway 8 for Cessna 518. Negative visual on that Skyhawk on final. That's what I'd tell him, because I
Clear to
have
land
no idea where
runway
it is.
8 Cessna 518.
I hope he was already inbound for the touchdown, because I don't see him. See if we can keep about 60 knots. $60 to 65 would be all right.
500.
Yeah, I didn't see that other plane that they called out And I would think they would tell me. They say follow him in, but I would think they would tell me where the hell he's at.
Cessna 518, turn next taxiway.
I'm trying. There we go.
Cessna 518, contact ground on 123.9er.
23.9er for Cessna 518.
Going to 123.9er Cessna 518.
Waiting for clearance to taxi.
Cessna November 54518 taxi to General Aviation, parking using taxiway Delta 7.
What the I stopped where it told me, and then it told me where to go, and then it failed me on responding, and I was stopped exactly where it told me. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Now I don't even remember the damn information to repeat back to him. That's bullcrap. I stopped in that box, and then it gave me the information where to taxi, and then it failed me immediately for not responding to the information. I didn't even have a chance. I swear. And I guess this dude's just gonna stand right in my damn taxiway. Have to go out around him. Lady, quit looking at me like that. I'm not looking at you. You're not beautiful. I'm looking at these people that I don't want to run over. Make sure I don't hit him with the wing or the other plane. That was bullcrap, though, failing me like that. Like, just immediately. Stop here. Okay, I did. Okay, now taxi here. Okay. Okay, we just failed you.
Congratulations on getting your certification. Your performance was great.
That was dumb.
But there's still a bit of room for improvement.
Yeah, well, I mean, if they give me a chance to respond, that'd be great. Respect the taxi path. You see? That's what screwed me and got me a B. That is bullshit. If you're watching this, Microsoft, you need to fix that crap, because I literally was stopped where they told me, and then it said, boom, you didn't respond. Boom, you failed the taxi part. That's bullcrap. That should have been an A. Well, the most important mistake was the flaps extended, the VFE. flaps extended speed, safe flap suspension speed. So I think it's VFE. And yeah, that's, I don't know how to read the color coding on the digital MFD or whatever, like I do on the, or I did on the dial. That's bullcrap. I'll have to go back and fix that at some point and get an A on that. I don't appreciate the B. Oh, tail wheel endorsement. No, I'm good.
Congratulations. Now you are able to earn money for completing missions.
I like that thought. And then I did this and this, and what's this? Multi-engine. I'm not good with that right now. Instrument rating, I might work on that. I've passed the instrument rating in one of the old Microsoft flight sims. I'd have to reacquaint myself with all the different stuff, but I'm pretty sure I could get it again. Night currency. Yeah, I'm not a big night fan. Flying anyway. What other stuff is on here? Jet engine. Airline transport pilot license. Ooh. Do they take me all the way up? Jet airline. Heavy airliner. Engine. Turboprop. Oh, they got some cool stuff in here. High performance endorsement. That might be fun. Turboprop. Scoop endorsement. I assume that's for putting out fires and such, yeah. What is this? Oh, yeah, the tail wheel. I'm not a tail wheel kind of guy. I am really not interested in most of the helicopter stuff. Maybe someday. I think instrument will be the next one I do, and then I'll start working on that later. That's pretty good. What kind of missions are there now? Oh, wait, specialization. That just tells me what I got. Okay. Huh. Score airplane missions with C or above. And it says 3 out of 10. Oh, they were missions, I guess. Yeah, okay, I got it. Let's see what missions there are. Congratulations, ferry flight. Blah, blah, blah. Whoa.
You're ready to take the next step. I have a mission lined up for you. Prove you can handle this, and more opportunities will come.
Yeah, I'm not interested in flying in the EU or wherever the hell that was. I'm good with where I am. What is this? Short flyover for Jessica. I don't even like her. Kick her out of the plane. Difficulty 1 star. Difficulty. Flying familiar faces to the local club next to Crestview. Is that this? That's 1 star. Cessna. JMB. Quick spin over of Point Baker with Ashley. Over of Point. What? Alright, I don't know. Short ride over Milton. I used to live near Milton. I used to go there. Outside of Pensacola. Lived in Pace, Florida, too. Flying local resident next to Milton. I haven't seen Milton in a long time. Let's do that. Let's make that happen. But first, I gotta go empty my bladder and get something to drink. So, yeah. I'm gonna be right back. You know how you know I'll be right back? Because of this. Look at that. You see that? Yeah, you see it. All right, I'll be back. I'm back. All right, then. Let's make it happen. Oh, you know what I want to do? I want to... No, I won't. I won't do that right now. I'll do it another time. All right. Accept mission. Do a little flighty over. Milton. Yeah. I used to go to Milton, Florida a decent amount when I was really young. And I used to play on a soccer team out of Pace, Florida, Milton, Florida area. Or European football. I had a good friend in Milton, Florida. I don't know whatever happened to him. I ended up moving. Never talked to him again. His name was Billy. We used to stay the night over each other's houses when we were real young. We were probably like 11 or 12. I would say 11. And we'd crash at each other's house and hang out on the weekends sometimes. He'd come over and crash at mine. Nobody was there. My dad would go stay with his girlfriend, and he and I would just run wild all weekend while he was crashing over in Pace with me, or I was with him in Milton. Most of the time he would come to Pace, and we'd get into, well, we'd do things that could get us into trouble. We'll just say that. Late at night, 2 11-year-olds, no supervision at all, running amok, riding our bikes and walking everywhere and doing shit and getting into shit we shouldn't get into. That's not what I wanted to do. That was a hell of a good time, though. I remember those times. A lot of fun. Man, if we'd have gotten caught doing some of the stupid shit we did. I will tell you. Now, keep in mind, we're 11, and I don't promote this. And nobody's watching anyway. So, I'll say it. We used to go out, and we'd check for car doors that were unlocked. And we'd open the car doors. This is 11 years old. We're stupid. We don't know any. We're just dumb. No supervision. Just being stupid kids. And we opened car doors, and we'd check for like loose change, or sometimes there'd be a couple dollar bills laying in a cup holder. Yeah, we stole this shit. We stole some like CDs occasionally if there was a CD in there. One night we were out doing that, and we went up to this one car, and he went to the passenger side, and I went to the driver's side. I want to finish this story, and he didn't know. He immediately opened the passenger side, leaned into the car without even looking anywhere, and started just rummaging through the cup holder for change and looking on the floorboard. At the same time, I opened the driver's side door, and there was a dude passed out in the driver's seat, leaned back, sleeping. And I froze when I opened the driver's side door, and I'm looking at this dude, and he's like inches from me, and Billy doesn't see him, and he's just leaning, looking through the car, and I'm like, Bill, dude. And he's like, what? And he looks up, and I remember the look on his face. It was like a deer in headlights. and we're both just standing there. He's half in the car, like inches away from this dude. I'm inches away from him. It was, oh man. We immediately just turned, and if I remember correctly, he even slammed the door. I didn't bother closing my door. I just turned and started running. He turned, and I heard the door. I'm pretty sure I heard the door slam, and I remember saying something to him about it. And he slammed the door, and we ran. And I tell you what, from that night forward, we would look at cars, and we still got into a few occasionally, but we would always look, make sure there was nobody in, and walk up slow. And then we finally got over doing that stupid shit and realized it was dumb and wrong. But man, that was hilarious. That was just funny as shit. Dude could have shot us.
Richard, I'm ready.
Roger that.
Funny shit. All right. I'm going to take these two fools. Yeah, that one on the right really looks... Oh, lady. You are a model in the making. Dude, I can't see you, but, you know. That's wrong. That's just wrong. Let's do this. Yeah. Back a little bit. There we go. All right. Let's fire this baby up. Do another mission.
Captain, if there's a day made for flying, this is it. Today, you're flying with one of our friends, Chris, over our very own region. He's got his girlfriend with him. If the seatbelts are fastened, you're ready for takeoff.
Oof.
Engine started. Let's go.
All right.
North Whiting traffic Cessna November 87197 is taxiing to runway 14.
Well, I said that like it was like something special. It's taxiing to runway 14.
Nice to meet you, Captain. I'm Chris. Never had the chance to fly over Milton before, and I'm thrilled. So I'm counting on you to show me lots of cool stuff
never
around my
flown
place.
over Milton either.
Hey, there. I'm Sarah. It's so great hanging out with you today. By hanging out, I mean flying.
Thanks, Sarah. And other dude in the back. It's great meeting you, and I hope that it wasn't one of your vehicles that we opened the door and took CDs and change out of the center console from. What? Never mind. Just forget I said anything. After these messages, we'll be right back. Looks like you need a little work on this runway. Holy crap. Well, looks like it's been patched, I guess. Wow. I like doing a slow, gradual taxi, but this is a little bit too slow. You guys could have bicycled there by the time I get up in the air. I'm all over the road. I need another drink. I'm having a Sunny D. Ooh, Sunny D. That's what I want. Oh, is that the one? Oh, God. That's the wrong Sunny D. I had one with a little left in it from the other night, or last night. It's warm. Yep, I burped. If you want real life, you came to the right channel. I really burp like every other human. Sometimes I even fart. Sometimes I do them both at the same time and risk an implosion.
North widening traffic Cessna November 87197, taking off runway 14 south departure.
Let's do a check of all the... Seems good to me. All the air command surfaces, whatever. Oh God, come on. That's another thing about using the joystick or the Xbox controller is it's tapping buttons to advance, to accelerate and decelerate the throttle. And that's a real pain in the ass as opposed to using my flight yoke that has the actual knob that slides in and out for much better control and quicker. I kind of like to see the takeoff from the external view this time. All right, we're on the roll. We're rolling, people. Shit, where's my There we go.
Here we are.
Landing light turned off. Are you telling me that you turned it off or that I need to turn it off? Yeah, it's all off. Oh shit. There, we'll do that. We'll leave it on. Well, it's kind of... I really like the... Woo! I really like the immersion internal view.
Don't really feel dizzy from up here. Richard told me that before we get on board, and I was a bit skeptical, but it's true.
Wow, you talk and say the exact same word for word as some of the other passengers, and it's pretty amazing. You don't get dizzy, huh? How about I fly this around in some tight circles, some steep turns for you. You won't get dizzy, but you won't like it for a minute at least till you adapt. You might get dizzy. I don't think so, though. I think you'll just feel weird.
Hey, just down below. I think that's a place where I used to play as a kid.
Of course I remember.
Wow, these people are robots. You're an android, aren't you? Holy shit, she's looking at me. Reach over and squeeze my skull. Crush it with her android strength. Another little airport over there. I wonder if that's Pace.
I know we're up really high,
Pace, Florida.
but it's totally fine.
Are you scared of heights? So plane is a bad place to be if you are. Seriously, they sound like robots. And they're repeating the same lines. I'm going to need the AI to work on this. Of course, it's probably not AI. It's probably just pre-programmed.
Relax, Chris. You're gripping the seat so hard you're going to break your hand.
Relax, Chris. You're gripping the seat so hard you're going to break your hand. Relax, Chris. I don't know what the hell I just did, but look at that.
Awesome. I see the town. Look over there.
It's amazing. I
Yeah.
recognize everything down there.
Me too. Except I don't. How about we get a little altitude again? Okay, this time we're going to circle to the left. So that the people on the right can see.
Hey, that's my house. And my neighbors. I feel like I want to wave.
Are you sure? Too bad. I think I missed it.
Turns out I love flying as much as I love you.
Oh my God.
Stunning scenery.
Yeah, thanks. I made it myself. Naval Airfield, Naval Air Station. Oh yeah, Whiting.
Nice to have your feet on the ground, but the view's better with your head in the clouds.
This dude. Nice to have your feet on the ground, but your view is better with your head in the clouds. Microsoft, you're going to have to work on these people's dialogues. I want to get a little more altitude, so I'm in a better position. 1500 seems like a good one. It's probably the pattern entry, or the pattern altitude. I can't wait till Stalker 2 comes out tomorrow. Man, I'll probably even be up for it since I'm up at night a lot. Kind of a night owl.
When we took off, I thought there should have been a drum roll or something.
A drum roll or something. Lady, do you have that parachute I gave you? It don't matter. Just open the door, dive out, and the parachute will meet you halfway down. Woo! Bounced a little bit, and this analog stick, kind of a pain to fly with on the joystick. The Xbox controller, I should say. So, where? Oh, that's not good. There we go, that's better.
You're lucky to fly regularly over the region. I would love that and find secret places I could later visit and explore.
Wow. You know what? Shut up. After these messages, we'll land
Almost there,
the plane.
guys. So Chris having a good time? Ready for another round?
Yeah.
A lot of emotions right now.
A lot of
All I know
emotions.
is I'm eager to fly again soon.
Yeah, he's
Quite
about to
an
break into
experience.
tears.
I recommend it.
Yeah, it's definitely quite a bit experience. These patterns are quite an experience. What is going on with them?
North Whiting traffic, Cessna November 871971 miles. Southwest 1,600 feet inbound to land runway 14.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. God, I hate it when it does that. Oh, shit. I hate it when the seat moves because I'm trying to adjust something and I hit the button and... Yeah, you can't. Some of these controllers are really bad for trying to use a controller. Whoa. I didn't realize that. Woo! You're trying to get the seat right, and then, oh my God, what the hell? Okay. This is horrible. Sorry, people, it's going to be a little steep turn here.
Hey, it's shaking.
Yeah, it shakes. We're in the fucking air. I mean, yeah, nothing to worry about, sir. I am a professional. We'll be on the ground in no time. There's a bag in the in the pocket on the back of my seat if you need to vomit. Once we hit downwind, I'm gonna lower flaps one step, one notch. Put another notch in my 6-shooter. If you know what movie that's from, well, then you got good taste in movies. She's only 17. Okay, then I'll only put a half a notch in it, my 6-shooter. That's a funny ass movie. Flaps are at 33. We're on base. Flap 66. Should have had that damn strobe on. I'm going ahead and kick that last bit of flaps, even though I don't always do that. I need to throttle up a little bit.
500.
There we go. I think we got some crosswind. Maybe not a lot, but coming from right to left. Yeah, and we are off center, and I am high. All right, we're gonna do this. We're gonna bring it down. Left rudder and right aileron and straighten it up.
Stall. 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 Stall.
Oh shit. Oh, I was too high.
Almost there, guys. So Chris having a good time? Ready for another
not
round?
anymore. He's
A lot
not.
of emotions right now. Don't sink.
Oh wow.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
Quite an
Don't sink.
experience.
What do you mean don't
I
sink?
recommend it.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Yeah,
Don't
I was
sink.
way
Don't
too
sink. Don't sink.
I was way
Don't
too
sink. Don't
high
sink.
to start
Don't sink. Don't
and
sink.
too slow to
Don't
start
sink.
trying to get that ground effect and then flare like that.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
I'm gonna
Don't
sink.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
I'm gonna sink
Don't
right
sink.
now.
Don't sink.
I'm
Don't
sinking.
sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
You're telling me. That was rough. Man, I hate flying with a controller. This is such a pain. Oh. They want me to go back that way. Alright then. See if we can get turned around. He said that was rough. Yeah, I know. I was too slow for all that. I was trying to give it a little more throttle, but I didn't want to give it too much and then overspeed. It's hard when your throttle is having to press a button. Like it really, you don't get quick reaction like when you're using a yoke that actually has the knob that slides in and out. Everything's all delayed. It's just, I don't know. It's kind of frigged. Now I stopped short.
North Whiting traffic Cessna November 87197 is taxiing to parking.
No, we're not. I've had enough of these people in my plane.
No easy to win over the locals, but seeing them smile says it all. Well done, pilot.
No easy to win over the locals. Okay. Alright. Get out of my plane. You, I'm talking to you. Oh my God. When you look at me. Yeah, look at me. Landing smoothness was a problem. Ooh. Bad weather bonus. Really? It looked all VFR and clear. Mission payout. Base income. So, 25,550 credits is the base income. The employer gets 24,720 of that. I'm getting robbed. Hey, I leveled up.
I see you've made good progress so far. I think you will need a space of your own. You can take this desk. It's been empty for a while.
Nice. I always wanted a desk. Do I get the office too, or just the desk? I got 3 of these. Whatever they are. Skydive aviation. Score airplane missions with C or above. Perform airplane missions with landing smoothness above 50. Yeah, that last one was not it. What's this? It's done. Cargo transport. I need to be level 10. Perform airplane missions with landing smoothness. I need to work on that. Score airplane missions with C or above. I can pretty much do that, even with my horrible landings sometimes. Aerial advertising. See, I don't really want... I watched an actual video about that. They dive in and hook it, and then if they don't do something right, they can easily stall out pulling that thing if the winds kick. And I'm not interested in doing aerial advertising. Charter service. Instrument rating. Tail wheel endorsement. Instrument rating. Turboprop engine rating. Oh, that's a big old plane. Aerial firefighting. Turboprop, scoop. Wow. There's a lot of cool stuff in here. Whoa. Let's go to certifications. Let's see how hard it is to fly a helo with an Xbox controller instead of pulling out like the X52 flight stick or whatever. Understand the use of flight controls, identify classic 6-pack instruments, become familiar with features unique. All I flew with was 6-pack instruments. And, I think I remember them. Let's try this. Let's see how it works. Let's see what happens. This ought to be fun.
Welcome to the beginning of your rotorcraft journey and our first helicopter lesson. My name is Paul Martin, and I will be your flight instructor. I must say, it is a very beautiful time of the year to begin your helicopter trainings at Grenoble-le-Versailles Aerodrome. Meet our trainer helicopter, Cabri G2. Can you please come back outside to continue our training here?
Wow.
You already know how the flight control surfaces of airplanes work, right? But do you understand how a helicopter turns without ailerons and speeds up without elevator?
Yeah, I do.
Here, look at the Cabri's main rotor. This is our main control surface. By tilting the main rotor disc forward, backward, left, or right, we can change the direction of the thrust vector and move the helicopter in the chosen direction.
Yeah.
As with most French-designed helicopters, the main rotor blades advance in a clockwise direction. What do you think we need the tail rotor for? Walk closer and look at it.
Well, that's going to
By
act
changing the
as
tail
your
rotor's
rudder,
thrust,
keeping
we can
you
control
from...
the direction that the
Yeah.
nose of the helicopter points.
That's your yaw.
The Cabri
and your
G2
stabilizer right
utilizes a fenestron-type tail rotor. It differs from a conventional open-tail rotor by being integrally housed within the tail boom.
Great.
Now let's continue our training inside the cockpit.
Oh.
Get in and buckle up. Welcome aboard.
Yeah, let's do this.
Don't be surprised that you're sitting on the right side. Unlike in airplanes, pilots typically sit on the right seat in helicopters.
Yeah.
Now, let's make you familiar with the Cabri's flight controls.
Okay.
Look here, this is what we call the collective lever, or simply collective. We use collective to climb or descend, or in other words, to control our vertical speed. Here's what we call the cyclic stick, or just cyclic.
Yep.
It looks similar to the airplane's stick, doesn't it? It behaves very similarly too, at least in a forward flight.
Yeah.
Left or right inputs cause the helicopter to roll into a turn,
Yep.
and forward and back inputs change the pitch attitude.
Okay.
On the top of the cyclic stick, you can see a cyclic trim knob. The Cabri uses a dual-axis electric trim, allows you to completely release the static forces in flight, both longitudinal and lateral. And finally, the anti-torque pedals, located in the same place as the rudder pedals in an airplane. They serve a similar purpose, controlling the direction that the nose of the aircraft points.
Yeah, I heard
In a
that.
hover flight, they help you to control yaw and heading. But in forward flight, they serve the same purpose as in airplanes, adjusting the side slip angle. Sounds pretty easy so far, isn't it? Let's have a look at the instrument panel.
Let's do that.
I'm sure you have already spotted what we call the 6-pack. 6
Yep.
primary instruments all airplanes also have.
I see
Look at the
5.
altimeter, for instance. As you see, the ground elevation here is around 720 feet. An interesting fact related to altitudes. In forward flight, a helicopter can fly much higher than when it's hovering. After our hovering training, you will understand why it's like that. Now look at the airspeed indicator. What can we learn just by looking at it?
It's the
You can see
indicator
right
of our
away
airspeed.
that the indications start from 20 knots. The caution range lasts up to 45 knots, and you should never exceed 130 knots airspeed.
Okay.
Why should we be cautious when flying slow? I will show why in our next training.
Okay.
Now, would you please look at the vertical speed indicator? It is very important to monitor VSI, especially on descent. If you descend faster than 300 feet per minute at low airspeed, you may settle your helicopter into its own downwash. This is called a vortex ring state, and it is an emergency situation you will eventually learn to deal with. But for now, simply get used to monitoring your VSI.
I assume you're going to lose lift if you didn't send in your own
engine parameters.
wash like that.
Another thing to remember while flying is to keep the fuselage in the correct streamline position. For that, we monitor the turn coordinator ball, just like we do in airplanes. Or the more sensitive indicator, the yaw string, just like we do in gliders. The ball and the yaw string should be kept in the center.
Huh.
We won't use other classic instruments much in our trainings, because we will mostly fly by visual references.
Right.
However, you do need to know about the EPM, which stands for Electronic Pilot Monitor. Let's start the engine and avionics to see it running.
Okay.
Wait, we didn't finish our ground training yet.
You just told me to start it to see it running.
Great. Now you see the electronic pilot
What the fuck is wrong with these AI?
I understand you want to fly, but believe me, you need to know some theory first.
Right.
Let's start over again.
Are you kidding me?
Welcome aboard. Don't be surprised that you're sitting
He
on the right
told
side.
me to start it.
Airplanes,
It gave me
pilots
the indicator
typically
to
sit on the
start
right
it,
seat
and
in
then he failed me
helicopters.
for it and said, let's start over. What
Now,
they gotta
let's make you
fix
familiar
this
with
shit.
the Cabry's flight
Wow.
controls. Look here, this is what we call the collective lever, or simply collective.
Oh, God.
We use collective to climb or descend, or in other words, to control our vertical speed.
What if I just punch you right in
Here's
those
what we call the
stupid-looking
cyclic
glasses?
stick, or just cyclic. It looks similar to the airplane's stick, doesn't it? It behaves very similarly too, at least in a forward flight. Left or right inputs cause the helicopter to roll into a turn, and forward and back inputs change the pitch attitude. On the top of the cyclic stick, you can see a cyclic trim knob. The Cabry uses a dual-axis electric trim, allows you to completely release the static forces in flight, both longitudinal and lateral. And finally, the anti-torque pedals, located in the same place as the rudder pedals in an airplane. They serve a similar purpose, controlling the direction that the nose of the aircraft points.
I see that.
In a hover flight, they help you to control yaw and heading. But in forward flight, they serve the same purpose as in airplanes, adjusting the side slip angle. Sounds pretty easy so far, isn't it? Let's have a look at the instrument panel.
Yeah, again.
I'm sure you have already spotted what we call the six-pack. 6 primary instruments all airplanes also have. Look at the altimeter, for instance. As you see, the ground elevation here is around 720 feet. An interesting fact related to altitudes. In forward flight, a helicopter can fly much higher than when it's hovering. After our hovering training, you will understand why it's
Did
like
you
that.
say 720?
Now look at the airspeed indicator. What can we learn just by looking at it?
That doesn't look like 720 to me.
You can see right away that the indications start from 20 knots. The caution
like
range lasts up to 45 knots, and you should
780.
never exceed 130 knots
Or
airspeed.
770.
Why should we be cautious when flying slow? I will show why in our next training. Now, would you please look at the vertical speed indicator? It is very important
Look, that's
to
still
monitor
flashing
VSI,
because the last mission
especially
where
on
it told me
descent.
to start the engine.
If you descend faster than 300 feet per minute at low airspeed, you may settle your helicopter into its own downwash.
That's not
This is
good,
called a
right?
vortex ring state, and it is an emergency situation you will eventually learn to deal with. But for now, simply get used to monitoring your VSI, just like you monitor altitude, airspeed, and engine parameters. Another thing to remember while flying is to keep the fuselage in the correct streamline position.
Fuselage. You mean it's
For that,
fuselage?
we monitor the turn coordinator ball, just like we do in airplanes.
Yeah.
Or the more sensitive indicator, the yaw string, just like we do in gliders. The ball and the yaw string should be kept in the center.
That's great.
We won't use other classic instruments much in our trainings, because we will mostly fly by visual references.
Right.
However, you do need to know about the EPM, which stands for Electronic Pilot Monitor. Let's start the engine and avionics to see it
Are
running.
you going to fail me this time when I do? Last time you failed me for doing the exact same thing that you told me to do just now, and I did then. Kind of bullshit if you ask me.
Great. Now you see the electronic pilot monitor running.
Yeah, I see it. I am looking at it. Oh my God. What do you want me to do? Shove my face into it? Oh my God. You are the worst instructor ever. We're about to take off.
Would you please come back to the cockpit to continue our training?
Yeah, I'm trying to talk to you to do something.
We didn't finish our ground training yet.
Wow. Bro.
Great. Now you see the electronic pilot monitor running.
Wow. Oh my God. Alright, dude. We're going up. That's not good. Alright, dude. You suck as an instructor. I'm done with you. Like, I'm not even wanting to fly helicopters right now anyway, but you are making it impossible. We're gonna go to this one, see if I can fly this thing without spinning into the ground. I'm pretty sure I could fly a helicopter if they put me in one. I just don't think I want to. Being real honest about it, I think I'll pass.
Here we are, flying along the Grezavon Valley in the French Alps.
Yep, here we are.
Look around while I am piloting. On your left-hand side, you can see the Belladon mountain range. And on your right-hand side, there are the Chartreuse Mountains. Beautiful, aren't they?
Yeah. That's beautiful.
On the count of 3, I will give you control of the helicopter. Prepare to slightly push cyclic forward to maintain the correct attitude.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. It's yours now.
My controls.
Using the cyclic, keep the helicopter in a straight and level flight along the Iser River you can see below.
Okay.
I will take care of the collective control and maintaining the altitude, so you can focus on our speed and ground track. Reach cruise speed of 80 knots. Push the cyclic to speed up, or pull the cyclic to slow down.
Yeah, I know that, but it's kind of hard to see those instruments. I am full forward on the cyclic, but it's not. I hope you're giving me enough rotor collective to keep us up as I dip forward. I'm doing it like I'm tilted forward as far as I can go, but it's not speeding up. Yeah, it's not doing it. I'm full forward on the stick, bruh. And I don't... One, where the hell is the airspeed indicator? That's attitude. That's my altimeter. That's my heading. That's my turn bank. Well, I'm never going to reach 80 knots because it's not doing anything.
Here we are. Let's try some turns now. You see the river is turning right? Try to fly above the river and turn right together with its curve.
Okay, let's do that then. Ooh. Let's do this.
There you are.
Yeah, but I can't get to 80. No matter what I do. I'm full forward on the cycle.
Now make a sharp left turn following the river line.
I think this game needs
But
some
this
work.
time, try to make the turn coordinated. Don't forget to use pedals to avoid any slip and skid, just like in airplanes. Now you see how little pressure on the controls you need to control a helicopter.
Apparently I need a lot of pressure to try to get to
Let's do
80
something you
knots.
never do in airplanes. Let's bring our airspeed to 0 knots. Gently pull the cyclic back until you reach 0 knots.
Okay. Did I do it? I feel like we're at 0 knots or close.
This is called hovering out of ground effect. Feels interesting for airplane pilots, doesn't it? Keep the cyclic back to maintain 0 knots airspeed. Now try to use your trim to move the neutral position of your cyclic. You can trim the helicopter when you hover, when you climb, or when you are in cruise. This releases the forces on the stick and lets you better feel the controls.
Okay.
Nice. But just when you thought flying helicopters is all easy, I want to admit that currently I'm helping you stabilize our helicopter. You see, since we slowed down, the airflow over the tail is not enough to counteract the helicopter's rotating tendencies anymore. So I keep pushing the right pedal and adjusting our cyclic a little to stabilize our flight. Let me show you what happens when I stop helping you.
Yeah, we're going to start rotating.
Okay, I am assisting you again. Don't let these rotating tendencies scare you. It is a fun challenge, and you will master it in no time during our next trainings. As for our today's lesson, I believe a little more practice with maintaining the correct speed would do you good.
It's not my fault,
recommend
douchebag.
reviewing your old airplane trainings.
It's the
related
game.
to attitude and
I was
turns.
full forward on the cyclic and it would not hit 80 knots, or at least I never got credit for it. I believe Microsoft needs a little training on coding this. Here we go. This is where we see if I can do this with an Xbox controller. probably the A and B, just like the throttle is the A and B, and
welcome to our first hovering lesson. To hover in ground effect means to maintain a constant position a few feet above the ground. It is not as easy as it sounds. In fact, hovering a helicopter is challenging, a bit like trying to pat your head and rub your stomach at the same time.
Yeah,
a helicopter has 3 highly sensitive controls, but at first I will be giving you only one control at a time to handle. Your first control to master will be the collective lever. Remember, it is located on the left side of your seat. The collective controls your height above the ground. We will use it to take off to a hover. When you raise the collective control, the pitch angles of the main rotor blades increase. This increases lift, and the helicopter climbs. When you lower the collective, pitch angles decrease. This decreases lift, so the helicopter descends. Easy, right?
Yeah.
Another thing we will need today is the EPM, which stands for Electronic Pilot Monitor. You might remember it from our previous lesson.
I do.
Today you will learn monitoring power percentage with a multiple limit indicator. The most important thing to remember about power indications is to never go over 100%. You can read more about that subject in the briefing notes. Okay, enough lecturing. Time to fly.
Yeah.
Before taking off, always check that all gauges are green and that we have enough fuel. As you can see, the tank is half full. This is more than enough for our training. Now look left and right to make sure we don't have people or vehicles approaching. All good, and we are clear to go. You have collective control now. Slowly raise it to the point where we become light on skids. This will be around 65% of available power. Be careful. First you won't see any reaction to your movement, but power will catch up soon. That was a little too strong. Remember, the collective is sensitive and power changes have some inertia. Lower the collective all the way down extremely slowly and try again. You will get there. Now move the collective just a little more to get to 2 feet altitude hover. And don't mind us moving laterally. Today I will take care of that.
Jesus, I didn't want to do that. This is the problem with the controller too. Like, you engage with all kinds of stuff you don't mean to.
Keep hovering at 2 feet now. You see, since we are hovering so low, the altimeter will be not useful. Judge your altitude just by looking outside. 2 feet is approximately 1/3 of the length of the Cabri skid. Remember, the main trick of the hovering challenge is to move the controls as gently as possible. There you are. Keep hovering at 2 feet now. When you find a proper collective position, you don't need to keep adjusting it, given that we are not moving and there is no wind like today. Look around and memorize how 2 feet of altitude looks. You see, since we are hovering so low, the altimeter will be not useful. Judge your altitude just by looking outside. Also, look at the power indications and memorize the number. 2 feet is approximately 1/3 of the length of the Cabri skid. This is the amount of power required for hovering in ground effect.
Well, it keeps changing.
It depends on lots of factors.
I'm not changing it, it's going up and down, so.
But you may find it useful to remember this number for our training today. Now let's see how little you should increase power to hover at 8 feet altitude. Gently raise the collective just enough to get to 8 feet altitude and stop there. confident with collective control, keep hovering at 8 feet while I am talking. Look around and try to remember how 8 feet altitude looks like. It is an important altitude. You should avoid climbing higher when you hover in ground proximity. We'll talk about it more in our later trainings, but for now, just remember. If your engine quits when you are higher than 8 feet and you don't have enough airspeed, you won't be able to land safely. So whenever you hover stationary in ground proximity or hover taxi, stay below 8 feet and you will be safe. Now let's go back to a 2-foot hover. Still remember which power indications to aim for? There you are. I can see that now you understand sensitivity and inertia of the collective lever much better. Our last objective for this training session is landing from a hover. Remember to always stabilize your hover at 2 feet altitude before touching the ground. Now, very gently lower the collective control until you find yourself firmly on the ground. Remember to always stabilize your hover at 2 feet altitude before touching the ground. Congratulations! You just did your first landing from a hover. You mastered collective and hovering flight pretty well. Time to start mastering anti-torque pedals now.
I'm not a fan of helicopters. I mean, they're fun to fly in games, but I'm not a fan of them. Hold on, I want to see something. I want to see what the stream looks like on the tablet, because I'm kind of wondering if I have the right settings. Yeah, no. Okay, I got it. Let's see. Testing. Testing. Hold on. Testing. Testing. It actually doesn't look bad, I guess. Huh. It doesn't really look all squished up, I guess. That's cool. I can handle that. That'll work. Alright. Let's see what this fool wants me to do today.
Training series. This time you will get familiar with anti-torque pedals. I will be helping you at first, but by the end of this training session, you will be in full control over our heading.
I'm a master at the anti-torque pedals.
You already know how to do that. Before raising collective, always check that all gauges are green. We have enough fuel, and there are no obstacles.
I really got to try out my Quest 3 VR headset for this game. I never bothered to try it out for the 2020 version, even though I've had the headset for a while, because I was like, well, the 2024 version's coming. I'm not even going to bother. This is pretty good, though. All right. I'm looking around.
All good. You have collective control now. Gently raise it. Get light on the skids first, and only then take off to a 2-foot hover.
I wish it would show me. Okay, that's at 30%. 5 taps gets me to 30. Okay.
It is nice to see you are getting more and more confident with collective control.
Yeah.
Stabilize your hover at 2 feet altitude. Here you go. It is nice to see you are getting more and more confident with collective control. Let's move on to the anti-torque pedals now. Stabilize your hover at 2 feet altitude. Look, they're located in the same position as the rudder pedals in airplanes. They also serve similar purpose, which is controlling the direction where the nose of the aircraft points. Only that in helicopters it happens due to increasing or reducing the thrust produced by the tail rotor. Yeah. Try to gently apply pedals one after the other, and you will see how the nose yaws in the direction of the applied pedal. Easy, isn't it? Now try to turn toward the helicopter parking on your right-hand side. Apply the right pedal to start the turn, and the left one to stop at the required heading. Pretty good. When making pivoting turns, try to make one smooth movement, and then stop exactly at the desired heading. Now turn 90 degrees left, back to our original heading toward the runway and away from the hangars.
Okay, I did.
Easy, right? Keep in mind that we use pedals to make turns like that only when hovering. We call it pedal turn. In cruise, we change the direction of flight using the cyclic stick, while pedals are used only for adjusting the side slip angle, like in airplanes. By the way, remember our briefing? There is a torque effect caused by our rotor rotating clockwise, and we use pedals to eliminate this rotating tendency. Until now, I was assisting you with the anti-torque control, so you would be able to try changing heading without additional stress of fighting the torque. It is time for you to have full pedal control. On the count of 3, I will stop assisting you with anti-torque. Remember, our rotor rotates clockwise, which means the torque effect will immediately turn our nose left. You will have to press the right pedal to counteract that torque. Ready? You'll be given full pedal control in 3, 2, 1, now.
My controls.
Try to maintain our original heading toward the runway. It is all a matter of finding a good position for the pedals, which counteracts the torque.
Yeah, I think I got it. God damn it, I was... Oh, wow. It's like it's off to the right for me, but he says it's straight. Okay, the game. We'll just do this.
You're doing good. Now let's turn 90 degrees left, toward the edge of the trees on the left-hand side.
I don't have to do anything but let off the right one.
The helicopter will try to turn there itself. As soon as you ease your right pedal pressure. With small, gentle pedals movements, try to keep our nose heading toward the edge of the trees. Good. You are getting better and better. Let's now slowly turn right all the way to the helicopter parking, which is behind our back now. Just turn 90 degrees left, back to our original heading toward the runway. Super. Now you know how to change and maintain heading with anti-torque pedals, as well as how to counteract the torque. I will now let you perform a little more advanced landing than last time. You will have control of both collective and pedals at the same time. First, fully stabilize your hover at 2 feet altitude. Carefully maintain your heading toward the runway. Always make sure you don't have any movement or yawing before you touch the ground. Now, gently lower the collective control until you find yourself firmly on the ground. First, fully stabilize your hover at 2 feet altitude. Carefully maintain your heading toward the runway. Always make sure you don't have any movement or yawing before you touch the ground. Congratulations.
Yeah.
You landed while having full control of pedals and collective. Way to go. Today, you mastered anti-door pedals.
Oh.
See you in our next training session dedicated to cyclic control.
Oh, yeah. Cyclic control. That's the stuff dreams are made of. All right. Next training, please. I'll get my private pilot's license and cyclic control. And helo amazingness, I guess. All right, here we go. Let's do it. I'll show these people who was a UE pilot in Vietnam. I'll give you a hint. It was me.
Welcome to the third part of our hovering training series. In this training session, you will get familiar with cyclic control, and you will learn to counteract translating tendency. Still remember this term from our briefing?
Yeah.
Let's start with taking off to a hover. All gauges are green. We have enough fuel, no obstacles around.
He's
Let's
assisting me with the drift and
slowly
torque.
raise the collective, get light on the skids, and take off to a 2-foot hover. Stabilize your hover at 2 feet altitude.
I'm doing it.
Here we are. You probably realize that I am now helping you with anti-torque pedal
Yeah.
control.
Yeah.
This will help
The
you
game
to
told
fully
me.
concentrate on the cyclic stick in this lesson. Look there. The cyclic stick is located between the pilot's legs and looks similar to a joystick or an airplane stick.
Yeah, I know,
By
dude.
moving the cyclic forward,
Don't make me look at it while I'm
right
trying to
or
fly.
left, we tilt the main rotor disc in a chosen direction and subsequently move there. We also use cyclic to counteract left drift caused by translating tendency. You don't feel the drift now because I'm helping you to fight it. I'll let you master hovering movements first before you face the drift.
Okay.
Now use pedals and turn the nose of the helicopter toward the helicopter parking on your right-hand side. Slowly ease the cyclic forward to get our helicopter moving. Establish a walking pace over the ground. The trick here is to move very slowly with the speed of a brisk walk.
Right. All right, then. This is a brisk walk for me right this minute.
Gently pull the cyclic back to stop above the center of the heli parking. Good. Don't let the cyclic go. Keep making tiny corrections to maintain position over the center of the
I'm
parking.
doing it, bruh.
Now make a pedal turn 90 degrees left, pointing your nose toward the runway again. You will now make a sideward movement back to our original parking. Keep pointing the helicopter toward the runway, but look left in the direction you are taxiing.
Yeah, I'm not going to look left because
Remember to move at a walking pace.
I will... Well, I guess I better look left. 'Cause 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 'cause
Nice. Now keep hovering over the center of the parking while I'm talking. Remember how I was helping you to fight the drift?
Yeah.
On the count of 3, I will stop assisting you.
All right.
And you will have full control of the cyclic.
My controls.
Be ready to experience a left tail rotor drift and apply cyclic accordingly to stay over this parking circle.
I'm going to.
Ready?
Yep.
Prepare to push the cyclic slightly to the right. 3, 2, 1. Your control. Remember, all inputs should be small and quick. You need to make frequent control inputs and corrections just to stay over one spot.
Yeah.
Not bad. This improves with practice, of course. Okay, time to land while having full control over cyclic and collective, of course. Try to be as close to the center of our parking circle
We're
as
done.
you can. Don't
This
worry if at first
mission
we'll
is
be a little
over.
outside of it. Stabilize your hover at 2 feet altitude. Make sure you don't have any movement before you touch the ground.
I already
It is
landed.
very important because we can easily get dynamic rollover if
We're
we are
done,
not
bro.
careful.
Yeah, this ain't good. I already had it.
Now, gently lower the collective control until you find yourself firmly on the ground.
I'm firmly on the ground for the second time.
You landed while having full control on cyclic and collective.
Yeah, this
Way to
sucks
go.
on a controller.
You've learned to counteract translating tendency, and you are ready to try hovering fully on your own now.
Alright, well, when do I start transporting injured troops out of Vietnam in my Huey? When do I do that? We just did hovering flight training. I'm not a fan of flying a helicopter with a Xbox controller, I gotta be honest. It's not really my thing. At least if I pulled out the X-52, I know I could do a lot better.
Welcome to our final
Feel
hovering
more
lesson,
control
which
of
will
it.
bring together collective, cyclic, and pedal skills you've learned before.
I don't know that we're ready
It
for
is
that.
challenging, but you will find it easier and easier with practice.
I will find myself dead.
I will assist you with torque and drift counteraction at first, but step by step you will have full control. And by
Okay.
the end of the training, you will be hovering all on your own.
You might want to get out.
Okay, ready? All gauges are green. We have enough fuel, and we are clear to go. Using collective, get light on the skids first, and then take off to a 2-foot hover. Use pedals to maintain a heading toward the runway, and cyclic to keep us exactly above the center of our parking.
Yeah, I'm working on it, bro.
Here you go. Remember how we were practicing pedal control and counteracting the torque?
Yep.
On the count of 3, I will stop applying right pedal and helping you to counteract the rotating tendency.
All right.
Make sure to maintain the heading toward the runway by using pedals.
I see.
3, 2, 1, go. Pedal control is fully yours now. Just maintain the heading for a few seconds. Good. You work well with the torque effect. Now let's add the translating tendency.
Oh,
On the count of 3,
That's where
I
it
will
starts
stop
getting
applying
sloppy.
right cyclic and I will let you counteract the drift by yourself. Try to stay above our parking circle. And of course, don't forget to maintain the heading. 3, 2, 1, go. You have full control on the helicopter, and you are hovering all by yourself.
That's great.
Helicopters are generally dynamically unstable, so
Yeah.
you should never stop making small corrections.
Right, I've noticed.
Use cyclic to move and eliminate drift in the horizontal plane. Use collective to maintain desired altitude. Use pedals to control nose direction or heading. The interaction of these controls makes learning to hover difficult, but so exciting.
I'm not excited right now. Yeah, this isn't good, bro.
Do your best to keep your heading and to maintain your position over the parking area. But don't worry if at first you're a little too far from it.
Oh, shit.
Oh, and don't forget to breathe.
Okay. We're going flying. Son of a bitch. What the fuck?
It's probably too much for you at the moment, so let me help you again with anti-torque and drift control.
You know what?
It will allow you to focus on our position and heading.
I would appreciate that. Holy shit.
Please, fly back to our original parking.
Ow.
When you approach the ground, raise collective a little to slow down descent and avoid hitting the ground. Let's try again.
Whew.
Remember how we were practicing pedal control and counteracting the torque? On the count of 3, I will stop applying right pedal and helping you to counteract the rotating tendency.
I'm not liking
Make
this.
sure to maintain the heading toward the runway by using pedals. 3, 2, 1, go. Pedal control is fully yours now. Just maintain the heading for a few seconds.
This is horrible. I don't like helicopters like that. I don't want to fly them. I mean, I would in an emergency, but I'd prefer to be in a Cessna or some sort of plane. At least if the engine goes dead in a plane, I can, I can glide for a while.
Good. You work well with the torque effect.
Yeah, I've heard that before. Remember
now
what
let's
happened?
add the translating tendency. On the count of 3, I will stop applying right cyclic. And I will let
I
you
don't know that we're
counteract
ready
the
for
drift
that.
by yourself. Try to stay above our parking circle.
I'm already
and
all
of
over
course,
the
don't
place,
forget
dude.
to maintain the heading. 3, 2, 1, go. You have full control on the helicopter, and you are hovering all by yourself.
Yeah, and we're going to start flying again.
Helicopters are generally dynamically unstable, so you should never stop making small corrections. Use cyclic to move and eliminate drift in the horizontal plane. Use collective to maintain desired altitude. Use pedals to control nose direction or heading. The interaction of these controls makes learning to hover difficult, but so exciting.
I'm not excited. We've been over this.
Do your best to keep your heading and to maintain your position over the parking area. But don't worry if at first you're a little too far from it.
Dude, take the controls. I don't want to do this anymore.
Oh, and don't forget to breathe.
Nope, we're done.
When you approach the ground, raise collective a little to slow down descent and avoid hitting the ground. Let's try again. Remember how we were practicing pedal control and counteracting the torque? On the count of 3, I will stop applying right pedal and helping you to counteract the rotating tendency. It's probably too much for you at the moment, so let me help you again with anti-torque and drift control. Make sure to maintain the heading toward the runway by using pedals. It will allow you to focus on our position and heading.
Wow.
3, 2, 1, go. Pedal control is fully yours now. Just maintain the heading for a few seconds. Let's practice a bit of hover taxi now. This time I'll be helping you by counteracting the turning tendencies so you can concentrate on the altitude and speed. And next time you can try to hover taxi all by yourself. See the helicopter parking stand that is farther away from our parking? Let's fly there, flying over empty parking on the way, and always staying at the hovering altitude of 2 to 8 feet. Remember to move very slowly, with the speed of a brisk walk. When you move fast, the effectiveness of the rotor increases, which lifts you up and requires you to lower collective to keep your height. And then, when you begin slowing down, you'll have to raise collective again to have enough power to hover. But if you move slow and make all inputs gently, you don't even need to use collective that much.
The training's kind of dynamic at times. Like, I messed up and it's having me do this, but even further than before, and it's not even from that same lesson. So it's like it adapts and says, hey, let's take this guy back to our a previous lesson, and we'll adapt and add it. We'll assimilate it into this lesson. If that's the case, that's pretty good. It's a pretty good setup. I really need to pull out the X-52 flight stick for this kind of stuff. This is... This is a pain with... Jesus. I'm all over the damn place. Oh, wow. We're a little close to that building.
Try to stop exactly above the center of the parking circle. Now let's turn left toward the runway again.
Oh, shit.
You did it. Hover taxi is an essential skill you will need in every flight. In our last objective for today, landing, you already know how to do that. Try to be as close to the center of this parking as you can. Stabilize your hover at an altitude of 2 feet. Make sure you don't have any movement or yawing before you touch the ground.
Bro.
Now, gently lower the collective control until you find yourself firmly on the ground.
Fuck.
Here we are, safely on the ground. Hovering is the most challenging
I think I
part
want
of
to go back to a
helicopter.
plane.
Don't worry if it feels hard at first. Feel free to repeat our hovering training if you want to complete it without my assistance. Otherwise, we can proceed to the next lessons where I can assist you while we are covering other topics until you get more confident with hovering.
Training complete. I don't know if I'd use the word complete. I trained a little bit. Oof, I can't believe I got a B in that. What's the next one? This is... I think this is like a Bell helicopter. I think I read or learned somewhere they use the Bells a lot for training, but I don't remember what this one is. I just know I don't like flying helicopters like this with the controller. It's even worse.
Beautiful morning at the Le Versailles Airport today. Perfect for our takeoff and climb lesson. Before taking off to a hover, always check that all gauges are green and we have enough fuel. As you can see, we have half a tank, which is more than enough for our training.
That's insane.
Ready to go? I'm not helping you today.
You're not helping
me. So it's
me.
all you. Gently raise the collective and get light on the skids.
Hold on, I gotta put in a
Correct
pinch
yaw
of
and
snuff
drift,
then.
And then proceed to a 2-foot hover.
So this thing starts spinning out of control. It's gonna be the last pinch I ever get. Thank God it's a game. I wouldn't want to fly these in real life. Not this one, anyway. I think I'll stick with planes. All right. We're getting light on the skids. I saw us level off. Shit. Okay,
Stabilize your hover over the parking area and maintain an altitude between 2 and 8 feet, just like in our hovering training.
I was trying to use the...
Good. Now follow a taxi line toward the helipad, but stop before the intersection with the taxiway.
I would not be flying that close to a damn building. There's a vehicle up here. What do you want me to do with it? I would be flying close to that vehicle either. Oh, thanks for moving now, douche. Probably hit him with my propeller here in a second.
Stop before crossing the taxiway to check for traffic.
Okay.
Look right to make sure there is no aircraft on the taxiway. Look left to make sure there is no traffic on the approach. Now you can taxi to the center of the helipad. Take off along the runway, but which direction? Left or right? Look around, find a windsock, and check the wind direction. We always prefer to take off with a headwind.
Yeah, so
See now,
go right.
Turn your nose against the wind, parallel with the 04 runway. We will be taking off in this direction, over the grass. Make sure there are no other aircraft on the taxiways that we're going to cross.
We already
and
saw
we are
that.
ready to go. Start moving forward slowly. Keep your altitude under 10 feet until you reach 45 knots airspeed. Maintain the heading. Notice that the faster you are, the less right pedal you need to keep your heading.
Okay, we're getting a little jitter here.
Now gently rotate, reach, and then maintain 50 knots at all times in the climb. Maintain 50 knots airspeed and raise the collective for a more effective climb, but don't exceed 100% of available power. Your task is to reach 1,000 feet above sea level and then make a right turn along the crosswind leg of the pattern. Standard helicopter traffic pattern is right in order to not intersect with the left traffic pattern of airplanes. Turn right while still climbing. Not a bad attempt, but I would suggest trying again, and remember to always stay out of the danger zone of the height to velocity diagram.
Yeah, the height to velocity diagram. That's when I remember that time that I'd never heard of it that one time. Oh, that's bad. I can't maintain the required speed. It's either the game or something else. I'm tilting. I'm doing it. I'm trying. That's rough. Approach. This ought to be fun. What the fuck? Hold up. There's something on my monitor, and I don't like it. What the hell was that? I don't know. All right, let's do it.
Hi there, I am controlling the helicopter now.
Thank God.
And we are approaching the right downwind leg of the Grenoble-Louvre Versailles traffic pattern. Prepare to take control of the helicopter in 3, 2, 1, now.
My controls.
Good. Today we will perform an approach to a
See,
helipad.
I immediately lose
Maintain
my
70 knots
airspeed.
airspeed and 1,200 feet altitude. This is 500 feet above the ground, which is a typical traffic pattern altitude for helicopters. Look right and find our helipad. When we are abeam the helipad, we will start to slow down. Passing the helipad on the right, start slowing down to 60 knots airspeed. You will have to reduce the collective a little to avoid climbing.
Jesus. I don't know what he's controlling and what he's not. Do I need to do the right? See, I can't maintain airspeed in this thing.
Turn right to the base leg. Keep your turns coordinated. Ball and yaw string should be centered. Slowly begin your descent. For a normal approach, after our next turn to final, we want to be 1,000 feet MSL.
Okay. Why would I want to maintain 60 knots when I can go slower and bring her in?
Now look around, check for traffic, and then make a right turn to final. Aim to arrive to the final leg at 1,000 feet altitude with 50 knots airspeed. See the helipad? Try to keep this angle of approach now. Start to gradually slow down. You have to coordinate your descent and speed, and arrive at the helipad with your ground speed and descent reaching 0 at the same time. In the last phase, slowly raise the collective to overcome loss of effective transactional lift, and, in the end, inertia.
Yeah. This is horrible. We're going down. Not in a good way.
The helicopter has a lot of inertia on descent.
Yeah.
Start raising the collective earlier and stronger to avoid hitting the ground.
Right.
Let's try the final leg again.
Yeah, let's do that so I can get an F.
See the helipad? Try to keep this angle of approach now. Start to gradually slow down. You have to coordinate your descent and speed, and arrive at the helipad with your ground speed and descent reaching 0 at the same time. In the last phase, slowly raise the collective to overcome loss of effective transactional lift, and, in the end, inertia. Stabilize your hover over the helipad now. You can trim the helicopter when you hover, when you climb, or when you are in cruise. This releases the forces on the stick and lets you better feel the controls. Good job. A little more practice, and you will be a pro.
I don't think so.
I would recommend practicing making an approach to a hover a few more times before moving to the more advanced training.
I don't think I'll be a pro. Oh God, I can't believe I got a C. Yeah, that speed, I can't maintain the speed on it for some reason. Even when I tilt forward, it doesn't seem like it gets where I want to go. And I can't see they need a HUD, a heads-up display of some sort, because I can't see the damn dials while I'm trying to use this controller. It's such a pain in the dick. What's the next training? First solo flight. Oh, here we go. Yeah. You called down the thunder. Well, now you got it. Here comes my first solo. I'll show you fools how to do this. Wow.
Congratulations on reaching this significant milestone, your first solo flight. You've worked hard to get to this point, and I have complete confidence in your skills and abilities to make a perfect traffic pattern. Remember, you've trained extensively for this moment, and you know what to do. Stay calm, trust your training, and remain focused. And don't forget about doing a pre-flight check and removing all those covers.
Oh, you want me to remove all the covers? That's kind of bullshit. Everything looks
See those rotor and pitot tube covers? Come closer and take them off.
Yeah, I already did that. Well, this will be the last time they ever let me fly a helicopter. Here we go, folks. To watch my death. Looks like we're still spinning up everything. Okay, we're in the green. I'm not getting that torque drift that I'm supposed to be getting where it's wanting to go left. And I would have to counteract with the right pedal. I'm not getting that. Yeah, it's not doing it like it was when he was in the... Apparently they got some assist going or something. I'm not getting the left drift and I'm not getting the left yaw. Ooh. Oh shit. Okay, now I'm getting some stuttering. terrible. It's a real delay on that too when it happens. Ooh. That's just... Oh, now you want me to taxi again? Jesus.
Hey, you can use the rotor brake to expedite the slowing down and stopping of the main rotor. You did really well overall, with just a few minor mistakes. You're definitely showing you're capable.
Is that what I'm showing? I don't feel like our definition of capable is the same. Oh my God. Rapid deceleration. Well, I assume that's tilting back real hard. But I don't want to do that one right now. That one didn't work. I need to redo that one. Oh, only 2 more. And learn techniques for dealing with tall obstacles. I go over them. I guess I can't take that yet. Yeah, I think I've had enough of that. I think I've had enough of Flight Sim. Although I do want to see what planes... Oh no, hell no. Airbus, the blue. Oh yeah. Boeing 747-8. Douglas DC-3, yeah. Oh shit, the A-10 Thunderbolt. Spirit of St. Louis. Oh, why is that one like 500 feet away? Cessna Citation, I'm not ready for that. Okay, let's go down. Wright Flyer. Oh, yeah. There's this 152. Oh, that kind of looks like fun. I might have to try that one time. Pilatus T6 Texan, the Gyro, the Icon A5, Flight Design CTSL. No idea what that is. Looks kind of like a Cessna. Diamond, de Havilland, the Curtis Jerry, Cub, Cessna C400, Corvallis, Cessna 172 Skyhawk is my kind of speed. Yeah, that's too, nah. I need some training in the, what the hell is that? I need some training. I just want to see something. Change the flight conditions. I don't want it to be. No, I don't want it to be real time. Why did it just do that? Okay. Let's make it about 9 or 10. That's good. They all look cloudy. Air traffic live. Change that to custom and make sure it's. Yeah, I don't. I don't want live weather and time, thank you. That's good. I have a feeling live weather is going to suck. I don't know. It is Florida, so it may not be. Okay, so we got all players. We got live traffic. Custom weather. Atlanta. I don't think I want to. Let's see if I can get into Jacksonville or Pensacola or Miami. Welcome to Miami. Bienvenido a Miami. Where the hell's Miami at? I don't even know where it's at. And I think I went through there one time in my life. No desire to stop there any more than going to Las Vegas. Where the hell is Miami? Seriously. Where's Miami? I thought it was way down in the Panhandle. Over here somewhere. There's Jacksonville. Set his departure. We'll fly out to Jacksonville Beach. See a lot of cloud cover. I hope the base is like way high so I'm not flying into clouds. What the I said
Craig
not.
Tower, Cessna, November 78.
Oh my God.
908 at runway tree 2 ready for departure, departing straight out.
This isn't the 150. Well, I guess it is, but that's different. That's not in the. I didn't want this. I did not want. God damn it. I told it daytime. Seriously. What the got to go over this again. Flight conditions. What the fuck? I don't want real time. That's what I want right there. I wonder if live weather is still going to put me... Oh, for fuck's sakes, dude. Wow. Counterintuitive controls. I have to do this again. Unbelievable. That's good right there. Live weather's fine, but I want it daytime, custom, live, all. Save and back. Start flight. I thought that's what I did before, but apparently not. Or it didn't take it. So are we going to do this, or? There we go. We're skydiving. All right, here we go.
Craig Tower, Cessna, November tree
What is going on
584 9er ready for departing straight out at runway tree 2.
Dude, your propeller ain't even fucking rolling. You can get off the runway? Like, what the fuck? Let's see if we can just go through them. Well, we'll see what happens. See you later. Their speed's alive. 3.5. We're up. We want to go east. We're going to unlawfully fly low for the scenery. That's actually pretty good. Climbing. Oh, we are really climbing. Let's lower that sun. Whoa. Pretty good right there. Oh, we need to reduce that throttle a little bit more. Adjust the trim. Wow. Holy crap. Yeah, it doesn't look right. Shit, I didn't even know my flaps were... I didn't know they auto did that. It says to increase Y, but to decrease H. There's no H on a controller. What the hell are you talking about? I swear to God. You know what? There's no H on a fucking controller. So what, you can't decrease it with the controller unless you have to have the keyboard? I mean, that's just, what? What is going on? I'd love to kill the engine. There we go. Now. We're going to try to find a place for emergency landing. Best glide is 65, I believe, in a Cessna 172. Well, the ones I fly, I don't know about this one. So if we can get a 65 best glide, first things first, aviate, navigate, communicate, try to keep it at 65 so we have some time to prepare. I picked out a couple places. I don't think I can make it back to that airport. No way, that's way off. We're going to put it down in the marshland. I see a spot over there I think I can make. Okay, we're getting a little slow. Damn it, is there anything better than that? I don't want to put it on the street. I don't want to do that if I don't have to. Too many cars and people. If I could rotate around, I could put it right over there. Oh, right there. Okay, so let's do this. We're going to glide out this direction. Mayday, mayday, mayday. whatever the hell my call sign is in this damn thing. Full engine failure. 1 soul on board. 1 POB. Okay. We're going to try. Actually, we're going to go straight ahead. I don't want to try that turn. I don't know that I have the... Okay. Damn. There's a lot of spots, but then they have big gaps in them with water. We're going to go ahead and give ourselves the little flaps to aid with the lift. Of course, then we're going to lose airspeed, but that's fine. I think we're going to do this. Full flaps. Shit, we are risking a stall. I'm going to try to catch... Oh, shit. Yeah, we're going to stall it. I gotta put it down.
Stall.
I gotta put it down right here.
Stall. Stall.
Shit. Worst possible place. Right into a tree. We're gonna get some altitude. We're gonna try that again. It's kind of tough picking out a good spot. It's good practice. Engine cut. Okay, we're gonna try best glide. I'm looking for a spot. It's gonna be there. I'm gonna call out Mayday, Mayday, Mayday. I'm gonna check and see if I could restart it by pushing that and putting that in. As long as it pops rotating, I could possibly restart it. Try a different magneto. Either way, if that doesn't work, I'm gonna best glide it. But I'm actually gonna go on ahead and I'm gonna put down flaps. We're gonna bleed off some airspeed and try to get between those trees over there. Second set of flaps. That's where I want to land. So we're gonna bleed off some airspeed and some altitude. Okay, we're good on that. I'm gonna take those flaps back up. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, right there. Here we go. Full flaps. We're going in. Pull back slightly on the stick. Keep that front nut up. Yep. I did what I could. I can't help it that the ground's all frigged up there. Let's try it again. Okay, mayday, mayday, mayday. Call sign. Full engine failure. 1 person on board. 1 soul on board. Squawk 7700. AV8. Best glide. Look for a place to land. I think I got it. I'm going ahead and 1 notch of flaps. I don't think I'm going to do any more than that. I'm going to bleed off some airspeed. I might try to restart it. Check fuel, check mixture, check selectors. Try a different magneto. Try to start it because it's spinning, which tells me that the engine is still operable in some way. Nope, it's not starting. Let them know that I'm going down. Went ahead and do that other notch of flaps. Other notch, we're low enough. Brake, brake, brake. Well, you know what? I would have lived through that probably. So, you know, it's whatever. It's whatever. How long have I been playing? Holy shit, have I been streaming for 5 hours? Just playing this shit. Oh, let's try it again. This time, we're going to the road.
500.
We got a lot of speed. I can make it around this curve and get back to a straight stretch. I'm not going to use any flaps right now. I'm too low to try to worry about restarting, and I need to worry about putting it down safely somewhere. Oh, shit. Oh. A lot of trees. Oh, shit. A lot of trees.
Stall.
Oh, that was rough. Try that again on the road. Okay. There's the highway. I call out Mayday, squawk 7700. Check mixture, throttle, selectors, magnetos. Attempt to restart if it's spinning. Nope. We're going ahead and kick one notch of flaps.
500.
Two notches. I need to get down quick. 3 notches. Damn, I'm going to get too close to that damn turn. I'm going to try it like this. Oh. Oh. Come on.
Stall.
Oh, damn. That's rough with a controller, too. Try it again. Check selectors, check fuel, check mixture, check fuel, gauge, try different magnetos. It's not restarting.
500.
I need to do best glide. I need to try to get over this bridge down here. If I can't get over this bridge, I got a problem. Oh, there's a lot of bridges there. Oh, this is going to be rough.
Don't sink.
Yeah.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
I wonder if I can...
Don't sink. 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 Don't sink.
I got a little speed to play with. I'm at 73. Best glide 65. If I can make it around this, I can put it down. I'd rather put it down into oncoming traffic so they can see me. I might be able to put it down right here. Look at that dude driving. Try to keep it up, keep it up. Okay, let it down.
Stall.
Over that car.
Stall.
Oh, man, are you kidding me? Wow. I'm going to try this again. Yeah, I want the flaps down. Thank you very much. I don't know if you know this or not, but I'm squawking 7,700. Okay, so we're going to kind of bleed off a little altitude and airspeed by crisscrossing over this.
500.
And there's a big, nice, long chunk of grass in the center. I can avoid even going. There's an obstacle down there, though, I need to get down. But I can avoid even landing on the road. Look at all these fucking cars driving on the grass. You know what? Fuck it. I'm putting it on the road.
Stall. Stall.
Those guys were going slow enough. They had just merged. They could have seen me and stopped. Boom. All right. I'm like that dude who landed in the Hudson. I'm almost as good as him. Okay, that's it for me on this game. I'm going to play some Stranded, Alien Dawn or something. In any case... boom. Oh. Hitting buttons here. That's not good. All right. This has been your pilot in command, the notorious PIC, signing off.